Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Korillanax? Thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Bianca B1234 with a 25, the $quarter. 25 cents of support. Hey there, Yippee yay. The bot out of commission again today? Interesting. Where bot? Bot not in chat. Okay. Interesting. Everyone's a bot but me. So, we've got RGB in the title. That means we're going to be playing red, green, blue runs. That is Ironclad, Silent, and Defect. The characters I'm most interested in at the moment. So I figured, why not play 3-color for some more personal enjoyment. I don't think Watcher's a bad character by any stretch. I just don't want to play her as much as the other 3. And that's okay. As for the category, I believe there is an actual record for 3-character red, green, blue rotating. I know Paparazzo, I think, set like at least 15. I'm not sure what exactly, but I know the number's at least 15 to beat. I'll have to ask Papa what the actual number is. Cool Fighto with the 4 months of support. Oddity with the Prime sub and 34 months. What's up, Canra? How's it going, Side Quester? And Tau Decay with the 6 months of subage in advance. Heck yeah. We got stomped by the automaton yesterday. Deck did not have it. This seems like maybe the sort of run that could have won on Ascension 15, but not on A20. We definitely got crushed by that boss pick from Act 1. Mark of Pain, Velvet Choker, Sozu, when we had no potions at the time. So this felt like a lose-lose-lose choice. It's pretty brutal. Have we completed the journey into Farloom yet? Not yet. We're going to be looking to finish that up next week before Hades 2 drops. At least hopefully before Hades 2 drops. I'll do my best. Guy Incognito with 13 months. How does the ocean say hello? It waves. What a time for sequels. Sure is. Today we've got some Spire on the docket, and then later in the show, some more Spire in the form of a new video game called Doomspire, which we're checking out for a sponsored segment. A sort of a fast-paced roguelite deck builder built by 3 people in under a year, so it's kind of a mini project. And at a pretty cheap price point, too. So we'll be checking that out later today. The Double Spire Day, that's right. That's right. Any tips for Act 2 bosses? Act 2 bosses are the first, what we call real scaling check in the game. That is, in order to beat the Act 2 boss, you need to have cards that will let you power yourself up for later turns. And typically, these take the form of power cards. Cards that you put in play with a persistent effect. You're gonna need powers to be able to beat the Act 2 boss. Or some other really creative strategy. There are ways to scale outside of powers. You can use relics to scale, like Shuriken and Kunai, that give you stat ups after you play a certain number of cards. But in general, you're going to need to accumulate stats, some kind of buff on your character. Strength, dexterity, card draw, damage per turn, block per turn, anything like that. is going to be crucial to being able to deal with the boss. It's also a good idea to have some cards that can deal damage to multiple enemies, because 2 out of 3 Act 2 bosses have minions. The Collector and the Bronze Automaton both have minions, and it's a lot easier to deal with those minions if you have a card that can do damage to everybody. Hey there, Blajuska. Thanks for 13 months. Jacobo with a Prime sub in 10 months. So regardless of what your deck is doing, you're going to want to find some way to sort of augment it. Things like Footwork, Noxious Fumes, well-laid plans on Silent all make a big difference. Ever gotten a Claw/Zero Cost deck to work with Defect on A20? Not really. Not really. Claw in particular, I find, does not cut it on A20. And in general, you want to spend the energy that you have, so you don't want your whole deck to be 0 cost. You want to be a mixture of 0 cost stuff and then enough expensive cards to spend your energy on. Whether that's just 3 per turn or not. If you're not spending all your energy, you're probably not doing something very efficient. Whip Quazin, thanks for the Prime sub in 29 months of support. Alright, let's play some Silent today. See if we can put our Act 2 theories into practice here. Random Common Relic is one of my favorite starts on Silent especially, although I am somewhat tempted by Lose Max Health for Transform 2, because that can also be a very good start to a run. Looking at the Act layout overall, it's medium. Probably would like to fight these 2 elites after the chest here. And I like that we can get a very late shop into Slime Boss. Slime Boss very problematic on Silent in general. But in order to get over there, I have to do something weird. Either fight an elite with no preparation to get a rest site, or accept that we don't get any rest site at all. Cylon Detector, thanks for 22 months, or fight the Burning Elite after a rest site, which would actually be my preference, if possible. I guess that's easier with a Transform 2, yeah? Maybe easier path gets these 2 rest sites, but then you only get 1 elite, right? That's not very good. No, that's not very good. 1 elite is not enough on A20. Bruno Erwin with the Prime sub in 19 months. Apolemia with 4 months. Thank you all. Just do 4 elites. Easy. Just do it. So, Common Relic or Transform 2? I'm going to Transform 2, I think, today. I would normally go Common Relic. Transform 2 feels fun, though. And that'd be 1 strike, 1 defend for Silent. Transforming 2 strikes is way too risky. If you get 2 non-damaging cards, you're in for a very hard time. We'll still be in for a hard time with 1 strike, 1 defend transformed if we get 2 non-damaging cards, but that's just how it is. Let's go this defend and this strike for fun. We get Acrobatics and Sucker Punch. Cool. Very cool. Don't mind a Sucker Punch in place of a strike. Having an Acro for later, also pretty welcome. Often hard to find a time to get that into the deck safely, and starting with it, I guess, makes it a lot easier to do that. Overall, yeah, slight improvement. Yeah, well said, a slight improvement. But I bet we can beat Jawworm now. The power. Punched. Nurkit with 49 months of monthin'. Thank you for the months. Not taking 40 to Jawworm would be good here. Look at that. Perfect Jawworm fight. Incredible. They said it couldn't be done. Alright, you could take Infinite Blades against Slime Boss. I'm going to click Blade Dance because it's better than Infinite Blades. That's pretty cool. And we get some potions. Oh, that's exciting. One of them is a fruit juice. That's actually arguably the best possible result. We're super in a position to take on one of these 2 elites now. Just from what's happened so far. That's exciting. Dr. Quandary with the Prime sub in 31 months. Yeah, the bot is down at the moment. There we go. Drink the juice. 2 good potions now. And Fumes is here. Fumes is really good against Slime Boss, so I'm clicking on that. Could also take Dagger Spray, but it's not as good against Slime Boss, so I'm not going to click on that. You could take Sneaky Strike with Acro, actually. Is it Sneaky Strike? Sneaky Strike hits pretty hard. Dark Cloud with the Prime sub in 29 months, and Supervillain with the Prime sub in 7 months. Fume is a little too good against Slime Boss. J-Mac with 32 months as well. And I guess I want another event. Go for the Burning Elite, I think. But we'll see what happens after this. Let's take Sneaky Strike next combat. I mean, that works too. I'll play. Ouch. Ouch. Success. Oh, super worth it. 3 clicks, we get an Ornamental Fan to go with our Blade Dance. Heck yeah. That'll save some health. Oh. Go Survivor Defend. Sucker Punch here. Take 1. Take 1 is fine. Would I count Blade Dance as an AoE card? No. I don't think I would. If I'd taken Sneaky Strike, we could take this prepared. Otherwise, I think we have to skip. Deflect is nice, but I can't accept Deflect right now. So we'll skip these. And I think I do want to fight the Burning Elite? Question mark. Feels safer to fight this Elite, and then we have a better chance to get our potions back for the next Elite, right? Because I'm probably going to use both potions, especially if it's Knob. I kind of have to. No, I'm gonna skip the Burning Elite. I'm gonna take on a regular Elite. Good. Guess I'm waiting one more turn here. Perfect. I think I'm using the poison potion. Yeah. Use the poison pot, keep the attack pot. Okay, now we can just block. Ornamental Fan, the power. Make 3 minus 12. I gotta do 11. We have 9. I would have to draw Blade Dance with Acrobatics, right? Yeah, I would have to exactly get Blade Dance. Fist of Rage with the Prime sub and 71 months of support. And Butt Shaper with 16 months. I think this is a good moment for math, actually. Neutralize would provide block, but would not get the kill. Neutralize only does 1 damage, yeah. Because we're at -2. So we have to get exactly Blade Dance, which means our chance to draw it is 3 out of 8, right? 0.375. So we either play the Acrobatics for a 0.375 chance to take 0 here, or we play Sucker Punch, Survivor, Defend, we take 6. If we skip the Defend, we take 3 more. So, is the expected gain of Acrobatics more than 3 health? That is the question. If it is, we should play it and go for the kill. If it's not, we should just play Defend. Pros and I definitely would be good here. So we're taking... Wait, how do I value this? Is it 0.375 times 6 or times 9? I guess if I play the Acrobatics and miss, I'm taking 9, so I should calculate it that way. That tells me the expected saved health is 3.3. So it's a very slight positive to play the Acro, on average. I think. Hey, we get there. Sweet. Giga Brain. Or something. Anyway, we get a Juzu bracelet. Reflexes here. Now I wish I'd taken Prepared and Sneaky Strike. Probably skip? Probably skip. Let's get Fumes upgraded for Sentries and for Slime Boss later. Let's do that. Probably should have just played some strikes. Worked out though. Good fight. Couple more thank yous. We Punked, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. In the Defect religion, how will the world end? With Clawmageddon. Fist of Rage with the Prime sub in 71 months. And Butt Shaper with 16. Thank you all. Reflex come back. Gamba's pretty good. Poison Stab's not horrible either, actually. But Gamba's great. Take the Gamba card. And I'll happily take Singing Bowl. Now if I skip cards, I'm going to gain max health, which is great since we don't have that much. Jesus is King with the Prime sub in 29 months, and Aaron W. with 23. Number is boring to you, which makes it interesting. Bays, thanks for 100 bits, and an Estrix with 15 months, saying salutations. Duke of Lameness redeems a dad joke and says, I was organizing a roast for you, but couldn't find anyone. At the last minute, your former lover came out of nowhere saying they'd do it if you paid them. It was a Deus Ex Machina. No refunds? Bays, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Well, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. That was an extremely painful joke. Duke of Lameness, you have earned your name and title thoroughly. Do I Power Potion against Sentries? We didn't get Fumes on turn 1. I've got 2 fights for the next elite. I think I'm going to go with yes. 1000 Cuts is really good in this fight, and Venom is pretty good. Tools of the Trade is good. Another Fumes is good. After Image is good. Balls, thanks for subbing it to Tier 1. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, we said Envenom was pretty good. I think Envenom beats Infinite Blades here. Maybe? Although Infinite Blades lets me contribute to Ornamental Fan. I'll take the Envenom. Actually, is Accuracy better? That's 12 damage this turn. Playing one fast is the way to go here. I'm going to play Accuracy, actually. Now that I've realized that was an option. Lets me kill one next turn pretty easily. Just need 2 strikes. And yeah, we're gonna draw that Blade Dance a second time, presumably. Probably. Right, how do I want to play this? Looks like we're taking 1. I guess I do want to remove an artifact, right? So let's do it like this. Nice. That paid off. Guess I don't want to draw 1 when I can just do damage. Okay, we do take some damage here. As to be expected, though. Nice. Very nice. This guy dies before he attacks us again, and we should draw Blade Dance and kill this one as well. Looks like we're out of here. Okay, that was a very clean fight. We get an ink bottle, which is excellent with card spam. The more cards we play, the more cards we draw now. And this looks like 2 max health, unless you're in the Take 2 Acrobatics Club, which I don't think we are. More subs coming in. Cinemonster with 6 months in advance, and Picnic Bucket with the Prime sub in 10 months. Thank you both. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's the worst set of 4 gremlins. Double fat gremlin, sneaky gremlin with more than 12 health, and a wizard. That's pretty much as bad as it gets. And that means we got to use the attack potion right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, hopefully getting a die-to-die. That would just solve my problem. But Predator and Flechettes even, and a few other stuff would help a lot. Predator it is. All right. So I can kill 2 of them and block for 4. I think that's probably what we want to do. Blame the Juzu for this? Valid. We killed these 2. It does mean we get weakened and frailed. I could kill the wizard right now, but then I'm taking a lot of damage. Looks like we get away with doing this. Take 1. And then I need you to die. Very fast. 2 here, 4 more here. Fumes. With the Swift Potion in case of disaster. It's kind of spooky. Oh good, we can just get Blade Dance. Great! Well, that makes my life a lot easier. Okay, horrifying fight, but we're out of it. -1 attack pot. Glad we saved that. Now, we don't have it for the elite, though. That's kind of spooky. But what we do have is second Blade Dance. I think Dash is really good. However, because we have both Ink Bottle and Ornamental Fan, Blade Dance is a lot better. And it is Knob. Attack Potion would be good here, yeah? At least we draw the Blade Dances turn 1, so we don't have to make him angry by playing them. That's pretty good. We also drew exactly enough attacks to spend all our energy on. Not more. So I'd say this is a basically best case scenario turn 1. Even so, I struggle to imagine that we kill in 2 more turns. Woods, thanks for the Prime sub and 34 months of support. This blocks for 4. I guess we're going to skip Fumes here. And yeah, RGB in the title means red, green, blue. Ironclad, Silent, and Defect runs. Twelve, 12, 6 would not be enough. I'd have to draw exactly neutralized Blade Dance with the Swift Pot to get a kill here. So it looks like we just go 1 more turn. Keep the Swift Pot. Red, green, Blurple. So we'll take 24. Okay. Keep it on and Watcher. I just don't want to at the moment. Boot thingy. I guess Cloak and Dagger fits with the Ornamental Fan. Yeah, I'll add 1. Acceptable. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Thanks for not being spin a wheel and literally killing me. Doppelganger. Now I can take Deflect. I will take Doppelganger. Get a free rare card. And I don't want another Neutralize. Probably. We have more than enough money to make this shop pretty good, and given our current health situation, seems like a smart idea. Probably have to rest going into Slimbo here. We're offered well-laid plans and orange pellets and another Blade Dance. Wait, what about Panache, though? Oh my god, Panache. What about Panache? This deck loves Panache. I dig it. I dig it. Let's do it. It's a fun card. Now our Blade Dance is an AoE. We take Velvet Choker now. No, my question is, do we upgrade into Slime Boss now? Using these potions. Yeah, we have 2 really good potions. Do we upgrade the Panache itself? I think so. I want to believe. I guess maybe I should buy Expertise if I'm going to do that. All right. Ha! Ha 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 ha! The power! The absolute power! Oh, yes. And they said he wouldn't be able to split. The fools. 85 is fine. Yeah, this feels pretty safe now. Because we can liquid memories the calculated gamble if we need to. I think here we block for 1 turn. Let's do 10 damage here. We're looking for the Blade Dances to give us another Panache proc. Okay, that is... yeah, without a potion, right? Sure looks like it. They are both attacking, so I do need to split them both. That's not that bad, though. So, if I Swift Potion, I may or may not draw a Blade Dance. If I Liquid Memories Calculated Gamble, I will draw Blade Dance. More likely both of them as well. But I think that's what I want to do. Liquid Memories on Calculated Gamble. We're also about to reshuffle the draw pile, and if I don't use the Liquid Memories now, I might not get a chance to. So yeah, I'm going to Liquid Memories the Calculated Gamble. Excellent, we get both Blade Dances. Some damage in here. Yeah, let me activate Panache again. Yeah, they're just both dead. The power of slime. GG. We still have 2 potions. We make it through with the Panache upgrade. And we're offered Envenom Tools to trade or Nightmare. Feels like a Tools kind of play here, but I could also see Nightmare being kind of fun. Yeah, Nightmare Panache is pretty fun, right? Not likely to line up, though. If I had the well-laid plans, it'd be a lot more appealing. I'm going to take the Tools. And... oof, that's a tough Coffee Dripper. I have no health. I do have a Boat Thingy, though. And a very cool deck. So I'm kind of okay with Dripper here. Astrolabe could be fun. Transform and upgrade 3 strikes, turning them into better cards. That's actually pretty good, too. What if it's Astrolabe? Very cautious of Copy Dripper at the moment, because we don't have any way to heal, which is very scary. Let's go Astrolabe. Into triple upgraded Blade Dance. Duke Ellington, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We get... oh, I think that was worth it. We get Leg Sweep plus, Tactician plus with my tools, and Escape Plan plus, which is a 0-cost draw card. Those are awesome. Those are very awesome. I was just thinking I'd like to upgrade once or twice before we fight elites. This pad looks pretty good. Fredo Kuna with the Prime sub in 24 months. Yeah, life is pretty good now. I'm really glad we have expertise at this point. These guys are screwed. You guys are so screwed. Oh my god, okay, you're all ruined. Rip. Caw-caw! I'll take Masterful Stab here, I'll just take 2 max health. Presented a choice between Astrolabe, Pandora's, and the Ooze boss relic. You mean Ectoplasm? I would have a hard time taking Ecto there. As a general rule, between Astrolabe and Pandora's box, I value the upgrade worth another transform. So Astrolabe is effectively 6 transforms worth of good stuff. So if you're getting more than 6 transforms from the Pandora's box, then I would take Pandora's box over Astro, generally. If you have egg relics, that makes the Pandora's box better. If you have ceramic fish, that makes the Pandora's box better. Let's take 2 events. I could also go no events, or less events. Let's actually delay the event. Let's find out what the hardpool fight is first. I might fight it anyway. Okay, let's go here. Holy moly. Someone's about to lose a lot of plated armor. And it's not me. Oh my. Ow. Wait, maybe. Ink bottle? No. I could Swift Pot to try to save 10 health. I'm going to do that. Because of how much better our turn gets if I can Tactician. It's part of it. Go Leg Sweep Doppelganger. There we go. Another Tactician. 2 seems a bit much at the moment. Endless Agony looks pretty good. Deadly Poison with a free upgrade. Not that exciting, unfortunately. But I like the Endless Agony a lot. Let's snag one of those. Look at this expertise go. Draw 5 cards. We have to upgrade this calculated gamble soon. This Panache has been way better than I thought it would be, by the way. We're activating it 2 or close to 3 times per turn now. That is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Unupgraded versions of these, I think that's a 2 max health situation here. I guess I want to fight another fight so I can get a potion back. No potion. Apparitions? I don't think so. I see add 3 cards to my deck that don't draw cards, and therefore I say no. Why is there a skip button when you have the Singing Bowl? That's a good question. They actually added that in after the Singing Bowl. Like, there was a time when you didn't have the skip button, and then players wanted it for reasons. And they added it back in. Actually, how many cards am I playing here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Not enough to activate twice. Great. Full block like that. So my answer is blame the players. They're the ones who wanted it. Get a spiky potion. Deflect is acceptable, but would really like to have a plus on it. I'm just going to skip. Honestly, this elite seems kind of doable. It may or may not go well. Skip the second elite. Let's do it. Gremlin Leader, more like Gremlin Bleeder. This seems like a good good fight to use our Strength Potion in, unfortunately. Wait, who's our Act Boss anyway? It's not Champ, so yeah, I'm going to use this here. Eight plus 7 is 15. Oof. Acceptable. There we go. Okay, now there's a chance we don't get attacked next turn. Still would hurt a lot if we did. Yeah, we do. Ouch. Cute. I'm gonna take 14. That's not that bad. Weak, just in case. Okay, this is going pretty well. Minus 14, really not that bad. We get a potion belt, so we can hold more of those. We're offered a dodge and roll plus. I'd love either of these with a plus. I'm not sure about this with a plus, though. I think I'm just going to keep taking health. Any upgrade that's like super duper important? Doppelganger and tools are both pretty good. Really want this one to be upgraded, actually. Gamba's not that important again? Interesting. Gamba's not that important yet. Buy a third Blade Dance. That is tempting. This looks to me just like card remove plus buy the energy potion. Remove the last strike. Or maybe remove one defend, actually. Do we want accuracy in this deck? Yes, we do. Not the shop, right? No. I do want accuracy, though. I don't need it, but I do want it. Let's go minus a defend, I think. Eternal Feather's great. For some healing. That could maybe let me take the Burning Lead on. Against the Book of Stabbing, I'm going to Liquid Bronze. I don't know why I wouldn't. Flash for 2 sounds good, actually. Survivor the Tactician, then Doppel. I think that's what I'm going to do. Guilford, thanks so much for 7 months of support. Hey, look at that upgrade on Tools of the Trade playing hard right there with Ink Bottle. Cool. So no Panache until turn 3. That's not the worst, actually. Nice. Really nice. And Jody Satva with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. All right, it's currently at 31. If I just attack into it, let's see. We'll deal 13 plus 14. It dies on the second hit. Currently at 10, so I'd have to block 4 hits. Looks like playing Strike is better than playing Survivor here. Yeah, because the Strike prevents 2 hits, which blocks for 10. This only blocks for 8. Good potion here, but I'm not taking enough for that to be worthwhile. We just take a little bit of damage here. Just take 6 damage. That's fine. For a meal ticket and another potion, we're offered bullet time. Lucas, with Prime 7, 6 months. Book of Stabbing, more like Book of Losing. Get wrecked, book. Keep taking health. Yeah, Coffee Dripper come back. Well, I mean, we have really good. We got really good cards though. Honestly, Tactician's kind of better than Coffee Dripper. Now I definitely feel comfortable upgrading again. With 2 more Recites coming up, let's start by upgrading one of these Blade Dances. We don't really need Gamble upgraded until the actual boss fight. Because there will be no fight where I play it more than once. Okay, this would be a really good opening hand if I also had Panache. Don't. Intergrill with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Could use Gamble to all but force a Panache draw here. That's one option. Use this now. This does 15, this does 16. I guess 16 is more than 15. Okay, do I have enough damage in my hand to kill this guy? That's the really important question here. We have 8 plus 12 is 20, plus 16 is 36. Yeah, I can exactly kill him, so there's no reason to gamble or anything. Get a ton of block at the same time, so I can play Fumes or Sucker Punch if I want to, and I guess Fumes is probably the best play. And then we gamble to try to get the powers down. Nice. Username, I guess, with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. We're very likely to get Tactician. If I defend Survivor first, we Ink Bottle and then it's guaranteed. Yep, and I had to do that. Otherwise, we would have bricked that. Good job, me. Okay, just leg sweep, then let him die to poison. That way we get Ink Bottle on 9 for the next fight. Matters quite a bit, because that fight's going to be the Burning Elite. Get Omamori. Grand Finale. We draw a lot of cards in this deck. No mid yet. Yet. Okay, now I'm upgrading this. Is it smart to fight the Burning Elite now? Maybe. Maybe not. Too bad. Guess what I'm doing? Fighting the Burning Elite. Stay weak forever. Yeah, it seems like a really good turn one. We got attack, but we just full blocked it, so that's basically we get a free turn. Seems really good. $50-50? Dang it. If that was escape plan, I'd get to Grand Finale here. I still get to absolutely dominate the fight, though. So there is that. GG, we get a Sundial, which is huge in this deck because we cycle pretty heavily. We draw very quickly through the deck. Cloak and Dagger has a plus on it. Do I want that? Kind of, sort of. At this point, I want less cards, is what I want. So I think I'm going to skip that. And I should upgrade our card draw. Upgrade Acro. Yeah, now we want an after image from the boss for sure. Okay, not a bad turn one. I think just Fume's Doppel. It'd be nice if we got Grand Finale down the first time we went through, but that's alright. How do I value the expertise upgrade? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Draw 2. Yeah, unfortunate. Still okay, though. Perfect full blocks. We can neutralize here. Play the Shiv. I draw a card. Am I okay with that? Yes, I am. It's fine. Could have used the energy potion there to keep that turn going, but since we're full blocking, I didn't feel the need. That was an okay time to Swift Potion. Save us a decent amount of health here. But we have a surplus as it is. I'd rather use this to guarantee a finale or something. Z-Moon Raker with the Prime sub in 13 months. Let's take 13. Taking 13 is fine. Okay, so now we actually do have a guaranteed finale, right? If I play Expertise, I draw 2 cards, then I can play Acrobatics to draw 4 cards, so that's 6 cards. Discard the Tactician, play Grand Finale. Wronghole Papa with the Prime sub as well. Thanks for the Prime sub. And 25 months. I was hoping that worked that way. So draw 6 cards currently. 6 is not acceptable. If I play it like this, I draw 8, yeah? Grand Finale! Again. Sundial and Tactician puts me back at 4 energy here. If your music sounds weird, then try refreshing your browser page. I'm an issue with Twitch. Kapow. Finale. Wow, that finale played a lot in that fight. What, with 3 times? That was great. We're offered Wraithform and Venom Nightmare. Not the cards we wanted, but not bad. This does seem like an ideal time to take Wraithform, because we don't have any other defensive scaling. So I'm going to take the Wraithform. Yeah, +2. No Pyramid? Boo. I mean, we could go Busted Crown Singing Bowl. Or I could never upgrade Wraithform. Woof. I guess I'll take Crown? Can I win the game if I take Crown? Maybe. Do we even need energy? We would certainly enjoy it. Yeah, the deck works a lot better with more energy. It also works better with less cards, actually. Maybe it is Cage. Works a lot better with less cards. Because of Sundial. Actually, yes. Maybe Empty Cage is the way. Yes, let's try this. The last strike and 1 defend. Down to 22 total cards. And we rely more and more on Tactician for our energy. That also makes it much easier to play Grand Finale, which is the main reason I did it. Yeah, rare 3 energy silent run. I don't typically want to get tricked into doing this kind of run, but if it works, it works. I'm thinking we're going this way. We have to fight a lot of elites this act if we want to get strong enough. Can we take on a lot of elites? I hope so. We do have good healing, is the good news. And the hallway fights, some of them at least, will be very easy. Ghost in a Jar. That's going to help too. Since we have Potion Belt, we can very likely hold on to that all the way until the Heart Fight. And I really would like a Draw 2 effect. Yes, I would. Not a lot of block, but that's not what we're taking it for. We're taking it for Draw. Any flippers? Yeah, we would take another Tactician for sure. Definitely. Looks like I'm playing Wraithform for sure. Close enough. Three panaches that turn. Can't hurt me, I have an Omamori. And I know how to use it. That card. Atro with the Prime sub in 11 months. Welcome to the cozies. Rather, thanks for keeping it cozy. And yeah, to reiterate, RGB in the title essentially means we're skipping Watcher. Red, green, blue for Ironclad Silent Defect. Has this been a good panache? This has been an incredible panache. Yeah, this panache has been obscenely good. Yoink. We have potions if we need them. Shouldn't need them though. Do have Wraith Form if we need it. I don't think we will. Damage output's actually pretty good. set up a huge double. Draw 10 heckin' cards. Play Grand Finale multiple times. Seems good. It's not my hand, though. I see. Not a whole lot of benefit to playing more, except for maybe lining up a particular hand. This is fine. This. And all is well. Now we can more easily set up Ink Bottle for next fight. Perfect. 2-9. Great. I think I want prepared. It's not horrible, actually. Uh-oh. Well, actually... pretty safe here. There's only one actually bad spin. It's not that one. That one's really good. We remove a card. Nice. I would like to remove maybe Sucker Punch. Now that we have the Leg Sweep plus, the Sucker Punch is no longer relevant. Yeah, let's lose Sucker Punch. One less card is really good in general. Just gonna gamble all of this, including the Agonies. I'm not sure that's right, but we're doing it. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Double for 3 sounds great. Again, look at this panache just popping off. Absolutely filthy. Retain would really make this good, but we don't need it per se. Wraith form now, because if we survive next turn, we should just be winning. So let's just make sure I don't take damage here. Pow. Excellent fight. We get Bottled Flame, which I don't think I want. I could puddle Grand Finale. And yet another David, thanks for the Prime sub in 26 months. I don't think I want a bottled Grand Finale. Would this deck prefer a Kunai or a Shuriken? I think a Kunai. Yeah, Kunai would be preferred. We already do enough damage. We're kind of struggling to block when we don't kill everything, so Kunai would be huge here. Take this power pot. How valuable is Bottled Neutralize? Without an upgrade, it's not very good. I don't think I would want it very much. I've had 5 deflects that block for 4. Yay. Or Time Eater solution. Hopefully we're not fighting Time Eater is my solution. I don't know, actually. What is my Time Eater solution? Ray. Fervent Prayer is my Time Eater solution. Alright then. Grand finale! Oh. I see. He didn't like the show, it seems. At least we don't have any burns yet. Burns kind of ruined me. Here they come. Feels like I'd better Swift Potion then. Need to draw 3 here. Yeah, let's just do it. Okay, I perfectly draw Grand Finale next turn again. And it doesn't do anything. Terrible news. Good. Okay, we get out of that horrible fight. Get a prayer wheel. Which could do something. Not much, though. Gotta take the blue key over Maw Bank. I'm still thinking we go this way, because we get a shop and 2 more elites. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, your late prayer wheel. Tough bandages would be game-breaking here. Tough bandages would be all the block we need for the endgame. That'd be really helpful. Gotten 22 max health off Singing Bowl so far. That's pretty absurd. Glorious. What upgrades do I want from here? Finale, probably. Expertise looking good, too. Turn 1 Panache against Repto has got to be good. Draw that again. And Wraith. Yeah, I guess I could just Acrobatics, but then I'm taking this hit, yeah? I'm just going to Wraith form. Perfect. You do get 2 wounds for that. Maybe a bit scary, actually. Good, thank you for attacking. Okay, same deal. We want Expertise to draw 3, and then Acrobatics to draw 4. Draw 3, draw 4. Grand Finale. Grand finale again. Molten Egg. Future grand finales will say plus on them. You could also take Eviscerate. I don't think I want to, though. Heel Hook. Heel Hook Infinite. Anyone? That's bad against Time Eater. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Wait, call an ambulance for me. Hello, yes, I would like one ambulance, please. Oh, here we go. Never mind, everything's fine. Belay that ambulance. Another Blade Dance. I don't actually think I want that either. Max health, max health. Matching Keep. Offers me a backflip. I will take your backflip. Oh no! There was an after image. No! I got distracted by backflip, but now we have well-laid plans. Everything's fine. Also, Chemical X Doppelganger might be a thing. It's only the one card, though, right? Don't have Malaise yet. Yeah, it's just on the Doppelganger. That's still pretty good. So basically, 172 gold for draw 2, gain 2 energy per fight. That's kind of worth it, right? What about Purity? Purity is really interesting. I actually love that. Yes, I love the idea of taking Purity here. Can I afford it along with the remove? Sure can. Yeah, let's do that. That is fun. That is really fun. I feel pretty good now. Just Purity, 3 random cards I don't want to play. That's too many cards in it. Oh no! Doesn't matter much though. Now we just have infinite card draw. Yeah, so the reason Purity is so important is that I can now do this. Right? I can now just endlessly grand finale over and over and over again on one turn. Seems pretty good. And yeah, I would definitely take a reflex now. For sure. Got him. Kinda good, but not good enough. 95 max health. Yeah, good timing for question card right at the very end. I can't even afford anything at the shop. It's pretty sad. And I have to recall I don't get to upgrade well-aid plans until next act, which is also sad. Very sad indeed. Oh, and a dad joke courtesy of the crowd, courtesy of Zasrix for the crowd. Why did the Silence pro wrestling career come to an end? He didn't show up, and they had to have an empty cage match. No refunds. I'm just gonna jamble. He's jambling. Get rid of the cards that destroy themselves. Keep purity. Keep purity. I guess Deck is actually more threatening in this fight because we really don't like these dazed. Point. It beginneth. Wait, no, I'm dumb. Grand finale. That was dumb. I know, keep the finale. We're actually chunking through them pretty quick here. Perfect. Grand finale. Wow. Panache just destroying everything. Our next boss is not Timbo, so we don't have to worry about Time Eater ever. That's very nice. That's very convenient. If we had faced him, we could have used some of these potions maybe to make that fight a bit easier, but now we get to keep all of these into Act 4, I think, which is very nice. There's also no stinky statuses that get added here. Guess I'll delete Survivor this time. Yeah, there's that defend I wanted to get rid of. That's fine. Does not actually matter that much. And I play Fumes as well. I do. Okay. Draw next turn. Next turn looks a little sketch. We have 95 health, though. Should have expertised first. I'm just going to gamble all of this for the moment. Oh, where's the multi-attack? It's only turn 2? I guess this is turn 2. Bruh. 6 additional cards next turn, please. Also, no more shivs in my deck. Great. Yeah, retain this. Yeah, I definitely thought it was turn 3 there. I definitely thought that was turn 3. Super duper thought that was turn 3. Grand finale again. Yeah, just kill it. Forehead. Three energy? No, we're a 7 energy deck. See? 7. Always hits. This way, I guess. I'm an 8 energy deck. Wait, my energy's going up. GG. Although I would like Bottle to be on higher than 0. Maybe? I want Sundial to be on 2, though. Yeah, screw it. GG. We deleted the bronze, not bronze, the Awakened one with what is basically an infinite combo, thanks to Purity. You can see how much this is doing now. Why that was worth spending $100 on. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these card plays? You prepare your ink bottle, which draws 0.989 cards per turn, by the way. Have I been here before? It's basically an entire boss relic, 1 card per turn. We get to upgrade plans, finally. Although upgrading Finale is very tempting. We should definitely upgrade plans. We should definitely upgrade plans. The only thing I can buy is Dagger Throw Plus. Abacus was here. Oh well. Reflex also looking pretty decent, but whatever. We seem to be fine, right? We seem to be fine. Smile. It's a pretty tempting doppelganger. So that I can draw a better hand next turn. I guess I'll backflip first. Okay, and then I think it's Doppel Gamble. And then maybe Energy Potion so we can play Plan's Fumes. And then I can keep this Tactician. I think that's probably worth it here. And then we should expect to use all the other potions in the Heart Fight. The Power, the Dex, and the Ghost. Yeah, that sounds good. Keep Tactician Purity here. We can delete the burns next turn. That's nice. And we draw an extra card as well. Although drawing that extra card kind of ruins acrobatics. Only kind of. And I can do this, right? Play Wraithform for safety. That also is one less card in the deck then. Dash, go! Draw 6 cards. One of them is Grand Finale. GG. Pretty good relic setup. We get Nunchaku, which is huge. We get a new potion, so I don't feel bad about the energy potion. And we get 1,000 Cuts, Terror setup, or Outmaneuver. I think it's just skip, though. Setup is cute, but is it helpful? I don't think so. I guess Terror is okay, right? That makes us do more damage. And it leaves the deck after we play it. Yeah, that Terror's fine. Alright, we have a very strong deck of cards going into Heart. We have 95 health and a Ghost in a Jar, which makes it hard to imagine that we would die here. Not impossible, mind you, but just hard to imagine. We'll start with Dex Pot and Power Pot. Take a second Wraithform for safety. Or take a Caltrops to speed up the fights. They're both pretty good. I think I'll take Trops here. Because I don't think we need this Wraithform. Turn 1 Terror, turn 1 Fumes. And then just Doppel for 3? I think so. Drop till you drop. Nope, gamble, yeah? I think so. I expect I'm just going to Ghost in a Jar the 67. Yeah, this. I don't see what else I'd be doing with the Ghost. I don't want to play Wraithform too early, right? Yeah, let's Ghost now. Play all the stuff then. Yikes. I just keep Leg Sweep Gamble then. Who's the ethereal cards? You know, I want to keep Wound, right? Those two. Then I Liquid Memories, Acrobatics, so that we can get the Purity down. Yeah, the draw order is rude, but we can fix it with the Liquid Memories. I think I do that. Do this. Discard one of these. This down. Use this to delete this, this, and this. Like this. Some damage. Drawing a card gives me 2 energy that I can't spend. I don't think I should do that. Just take 30 here. Okay, so that was kind of a rude first cycle, but if you look at the deck now, you'll note we have no statuses left. We got rid of all of them. We played every power except for Wraith Form. We're in pretty good shape overall. Unless Agonies are all gone. Damage this turn. Yeah, we can do it. Grand Finale. Okay, capping damage on a turn is a really good sign. Let's just keep Leg Sweep Wraith Form. No, Backflip Wraith Form. Looking pretty good here. It is hard to block this. Thinking maybe it's just Wraith Form time. Now let's go now. And then we just kill. Winning sounds good. Nice. Looks like a very clean win then. We start by playing Grand Finale next turn. Even better. It's beautiful. Is it not? Just keep going. I could just keep going. I think we're infinite. Grand finale. Pow. GG. G freaking G. G-Strats with the Prime sub in 35 months. Finally, we get there. GG. Gotta love a grand finale deck absolutely destroying everything. What a cool run. GG. GG. Yeah, Astrolabe was amazing. Empty Cage was amazing. I actually underestimated how good Empty Cage was at that set of 3 options there. And Panache was a core part of this deck, too. A very cool, very unusual silent run. Glorious. A very rare case of 3 energy silent being very easy. Now, what has it been done? The silent sleeps. And so shall I. Yes, 3 energy, more like 7 energy silent. 7, 8 energy is what we often had. Sundial was doing way too much work in this one. 0.74 energy per turn from Sundial. That's a lot. That's a ton. Virtual 256, thanks for the Prime sub and 47 months of support. Yeah, really cool run. Not think we were going to start that way, but that's one of the powers of Transform 2, right? Getting all the starter cards gone is super strong. Now, our relics are tracked, but not our powers, so we can't get a damage output on Panache, but I'm sure it was tons. Just tons of damage from Panache. Super neat. And Ink Bottle, yes, Ink Bottle did end up averaging more than 1 per turn, which is even more funny. That's a hell of an ink bottle. Cute. And yeah, the rest sites were all here on the 6th floor. That was cute. We always fought elite into rest site every act. That's neat. We also fought elite here every time. Cute. Very cute. All right, chat. Next up will be the Defect. Before that happens, we're going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, Twitch chat, we go again. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. It's going to be hard to follow up this amazing silent run with, well, anything, but we'll do our best. We will do our best. Here goes. Mummy Hand Heatsinks run, it could happen. Although, what are these starting bonuses? Pick a card or 2 flavors of max health. It's kind of stinky. Might be a boss swap here. Boss swap into Pandora's box. Well, you can't get it if you don't try, right? Yeah, I'd really like to fight this Burning Elite, but it seems unviable without the boss swap. Could be a crown swap, could be a Sozu swap, could be a pyramid swap. It is a nuclear battery swap, which is, I think, one of the better ones. It's kind of like an energy relic. Can the card be rare from the card reward? No. No, you'll only see commons or uncommons. Recursion could be good here. Yeah, I find the nuclear battery sort could be a little awkward, actually, because of exactly this situation where you can't do Zap Dual Cast anymore. Because normally you would want to do Zap Dual Cast here, but now I can't. So we'll go Dual Cast, Defend, Zap, Strike, Strike, I guess. There's the recursion. I'd more be inclined to take a charged battery or maybe a chaos, though. Chaos seems kind of bad because it can generate dark orbs, and dark orbs are not good here. Because they are behind the plasma orb. So I guess I'll take charged battery. Same deal. Dual casting plasma. Just so that I can dual cast lightning next time we see it. Oh, hey, the bot is here. What's up, Baalor bot? Dual cast Strike Strike is not quite a kill. Dual cast, though. Speed Potion and another block card or recursion. I guess we could take a reprogram with this deck. Lean into not having orbs. It's an interesting idea. Very interesting. Scavito, wah. Asking for a dad joke, courtesy for the crowd, that is. What happens to the Defect when they don't pay their bills? Their valuables are reprogrammed. No refunds. The no orb plan almost never works for you. It's not a very good plan, I'll be honest. It's not a very good plan. Let's take auto shields. And one event. Okay, remove transform upgrade. Please transform when defend. I have too much block. I think. Yeah, transform and defend. Kerfuzzle with a prime sub in 5 months of support. It's a core surge. Okay, now we're cooking. Into reprogram. Wait. Core surge is pretty good here. We always kill this turn. Seems good. Another potion. And real damage. We can take Ball Lightning because I didn't take the reprogram. Give me the Ball Lightning, please. And lose the Speed Potion. I've got Core Surge. Lose the Ancient Potion. Block the weaken here. Sure. We have Ancient Potion at home. That's right. Willie Worcestershire, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 2 heckin' years of support. Reprogram clickers dead? I do want Glacier, right? Sweeping Beam's not bad either, actually. Does that mean I'm allowed to fight this elite now? Kind of bad if it's Knob. Cinnabar with the Prime sub in 5 months. You're very welcome for the YouTube content. My pleasure. Yeah, I'm thinking about fighting an elite now, because if it's a... As long as it's not Knob, it's pretty free. I'm going for it. Easy. Okay, sweet. I'll just use the Speed Potion in this fight. Yeah, this is ideal. Well, That's a bad draw, though. Too bad. I can put Frost in front, and then I can dual cast it. That'll be full block next turn. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Give me Lightning. Now we just keep 3 lightning orbs because the block cards are so good with 5 decks. 2 decks now, still, or 3 rather. We just do damage every turn. Nice. So with 1 potion investment, we perfected that fight. Now we have a Shuriken. Ho ho ho. And I'll take a Beam Cell to go with it, I think. Although Barrage is not bad either. Take the Beam Cell. And then maybe upgrade the Beam Cell. I think I do. Scribe Jones with 43 months of support. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna KO this guy. We have exactly 17. That does make the wizard a little tricky, though, with a shield gremlin. I could just put the damage into the wizard right now. Actually, that's probably safer. Because they don't do that much damage. And I believe this blocks the weaken anyway. Yeah, let's do damage to the wizard. We should be made frail here. It still could be bad if they get shielded. We'll see. They do. But I do get the beam cell, so I think we're fine. Yeah, totally. And yeah, that was a Die Hard reference earlier. The ho 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 line. Definitely. That's the way. Yeah, that's the way. Okay, that was no problem at all, actually. We're offered another Ball Lightning or a Skim. I'm taking freaking Skim here. We already have lots of extra energy. Draw 3 unconditional is so good. And I'm thinking since we didn't fight Nob first, we should take 2 more elites. I could go Rest Site, Shop Elite, but I want to just fight 2 more elites here. Question is, do I want 2 combats or event combat? I'd like an event. And I don't want the Dreamcatcher, as I don't expect to rest a whole lot this run. We get a shop anyway, one with Strange Spoon, and / or second Core Surge. Sunder's pretty good. What if I just bought Sunder? Actually, yeah, Sunder looks incredible here. So I'm probably going to buy that. I'm eyeing Capacitor. I wish I could buy Sunder and Happy Flower. But no, I am thinking about Capacitor to keep Plasma longer. That is somewhat valuable. And so I am thinking about it, but it's not as good as Sunder. We'll start with that. That means no Relic. And then I can either buy Capacitor or remove a card, and remove a card sure looks good here. So I think I remove a Strike. I could still buy Hologram for full price. I'm good. Tempting, but I'm good. Hologram, come back. Don't think I want Consume or Doom and Gloom. Had I taken the Capacitor, this would be a very perfectly timed Consume, but I think Turbo is still very strong here. I'm going to take Turbo. And we're going to face the Knob. He is real. He's no problem, though. We have Sunder, we have Dupe Pot, we have Liquid Memories, so I can just Sunder 3 times, and he dies. Skim here. Perfect. Playing Turbo Glacier is actually a net gain, by the way. Interesting. How much damage can I do next turn? Actually, Glacier immediately evokes itself, right? So Glacier is just pure net gain. Type. So then I always kill next turn, and we only take 3 damage. Nice. Nice. Get Akabeko, making our first attack each combat do more damage. We're offered Loop or White Noise. Consume, come back. I like both of those quite a lot. I think White Noise, personally. It's a free echo form every time. Just gotta trust. And wait a turn. Close enough. Yeah, that kills, right? Perfect. What about another Ball Lightning? Yes. Although I prefer Cold Snap, actually. That's fine. Current potions are better than explosive potions, so we skip. That's pretty good. The rematch. This time I don't have 5 dexterity, so it might be a little tougher. So if I just wait a turn, so if I don't play the Skim, next turn I draw all these cards. We have 4 energy. We play Glacier, we get 2 energy back, because this evokes. So I still have 4 energy, so I can play Glacier, Charge Battery, Sunder. That's awesome. I want to do that. That was a sweet turn. Another perfect fight. We get Art of War, which is very good. We get Second Glacier, which is... I don't even know if it's good, actually. I mean, yeah, it is. And I could take an Entropic Brew, which could be better than these potions, but these are pretty good potions, so I don't even think I want that. I'm not even sure these were good. I guess I upgrade Sunder. Bonk. Hello world, I'll take it. Random common card's pretty good in this fight. Nice, Beam Cell Streamline. We split it 20. Stack blocks for 18. Perfect. Defect owns. Oh, Lightning Orbs own? Got him. We perfect the Slime Boss. In fact, we just crushed through Act 1 in general. And Real Albert is here. I like Real Albert. In a deck with 2 Glaciers, unlimited upward scaling is something nice to have, and it's really good with Art of War, too. And I don't have any better options, either. So yeah. That's the kind of card that can let us beat the Act 2 boss, which we might not otherwise defeat. Horn Chip, Tiny House, or Ectoplasm? Might be a corn chip run. Because I don't really love the ectoplasm here. Although I do love having more energy, a lot. And I've already removed a couple starter cards. Actually, maybe this ecto is better than I think. The goo relic. The ooze. Don't have enough for 2 removes, just 1. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's do it. I think the corn chip could have done pretty well there as well, though. It's a lot of elites and not a lot of rest sites. Spooky. Guess I want options. If I fight this elite, I have to fight the burning elite. That is... I guess this route is kind of reasonable. Right? Fire, fire... Elite, elite. That would mean necessarily going to that shop, so maybe I don't want to go to this shop. Maybe. Option for burning elite is kind of cool. Now that combats don't give money, do we want more events? Potentially. Some of the events also give money, which is annoying. The joust in particular would be very bad here. So what is an RGB run? Red, green, blue. That is Ironclad Silent Defect runs. Also, we have to deal with these two. My money. No. It's my money and I want it now. And I didn't draw Sunder, so I can't kill them either. So we lose basically all our money. Dang. Really, really bad draws. We drew all the starter cards. Ugh. Ooh. 80 gold we can never reclaim. But we do get Cold Snap or Heat Sinks. This is a Heat Sinks deck, to be sure. Although I do like the Cold Snap. I'm super taking Heat Sinks. And I'm probably going to upgrade it. Oh yeah, this deck's about to get very stupid. Very stupid. Very, very stupid. Quite. So we do take 2. 2 is fine. Pile Driver looks very good because that's more card draw. It's also good rate with Shuriken. Yes. Keep the current potions. We already got robbed, so I guess there's not a whole lot of reason to go to this shop. Ow. Okay, we can rest at one of these. That's fine. Dreamcatcher come back? Whatever. Skip out on Albert this time. You. No frail. Also, you're dead. Great. Dying would be good here. Do I take a reboot? I think this deck has enough energy to want to reboot. Yeah. Like a card draw card. It's also a rare card. Offer Ectoplasm. I actually don't want to offer either of these. Although more rare cards would be cool. Seek especially would be cool. These relics are really pulling a lot of weight at the moment, so I'm not willing to give up either of them. Goodbye. And yeah, I'm not fighting the Burning Elite, right? Gonna upgrade Turbo, probably. Yeah, let's upgrade Turbo. Interesting. So I could upgrade an apparition instead of resting. If only we had the spoon. I think I'm good. Don't want to do that. Dreamcatcher, come back. Dang it. Oh, and bites are here. Could have had apparitions and bites in the same run. Whoa. Nah, I'm just going to refuse these two. All in all, pretty crappy act so far with the decisions that we made. But I'm hopeful that it won't matter. That's a little scary. Oh, actually, I just hurt myself by looping a frost. Well, I can kill it with both potions. Could I do that? These are nice potions. Having health is also nice. I guess I'll use them both. Ceramic fish. Oh dear. I think I made a mistake. Oh, never mind. Everything is fine. I buy this rebound? I don't think so. Let's fight another elite. Smile. It's not slavers. That's probably good news. Probably just Glacier Battery. That's going to be an ouchie. No sign of Turbo, sadly. Good win from here, though. without further damage taken. You. Oh. The power. Gremlin Horn from Gremlin Leader is a classic. Perfect into Collector, actually. Self-repair seems good because I have heat sinks. Yes, welcome to the team. Welcome, welcome. During my personal best streak, do I remember a particular moment where I almost broke the streak but didn't? Yes. I think quintessentially the Jawworm. The Jawworm moments. Where I take like 50 damage to Jawworm. On floor 1 is silent. And then I manage to not rage quit. Somehow. I think I skipped this because of Gremlin Horn. Yeah, there was also Defect number 14, right? Recursion, Cool-Headed Recursion Skim, I think was that one. That was also a bonkers run. Actually mental. Let's get the evoke. Get more energy. Great. I think this heat sink's bottled. White Noise has been crushing it, though. Good job, White Noise. Okay, that'll work, too. What if I just had another copy of heat sinks? What is the maximum amount of Jawworms that you could encounter in Act 1? So we'll just use this map as a template. You cannot encounter the same fight as your previous 2 combats. And I think the Jawworm is only in the hard pool 1 time. Actually, the spreadsheet will know. Let me just double check. Yeah, it has to be Exordium Wildlife, specifically. That's the only one where you can get Jawworm in the hard pool. Yeah, so your easy pool fight is going to be Jawworm. And then Exordium Wildlife will be how you see Jawworms from there on. So you get 1 on floor 1, easy pool fight, easy pool fight. Your first hard pool fight can be the second Jawworm, so that's 2 Jawworms. Hard pool fight, third Jawworm, hard pool fight. This has to be a treasure chest. Hard pool fight, 4th Jawworm, and then if you keep taking combats, you could have a 5th Jawworm right at the very end. So the maximum should be 5 if you have only combats and the mid-act chest. But you'd have to find a path that's entirely combats the entire way. Riverchi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Boss time, yeah? Terror Rash, thanks for 31 months as well. Okay, blap the boss. Do I need to power potion here? I hope not. You can run into Chosen a lot more. That's correct. Oh, dear. That's good. Yeah, that was good. Buffer? Yeah. Great. Good skill potion. Got scary really fast and then became unscary even faster. Now it's no longer scary because we play heat sinks, bias cog with no downside, creative AI. Seems good to me. Well, is it though? Yes. Yes, it is. More. Easy. GG. Get no money, but we get either an Echo form, a second Biased, or a second Albert. I think I take the Echo form. But they're all kind of good. And now is when things get really stupid, right? We're either taking Pyramid or Snecko-Eye. Bruh. Kind of seems like a Snecko deck, right? 3 cost, 3 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost. That's a pretty dang good Snecko-Eye. Refinery Squirrel, thanks for 18 months of support. Yeah, also, if I take Pyramid, we have the worst hand clog of all time. Because I just draw 10 cards, and then I can't empty my hand. So I think Pyramid's actually kind of bad. So let's take Snecko-Eye. And now we end up in one of those defect runs where, since you boss swapped into a decent boss relic, and you got 2 more boss relics, even though none of our individual boss relics are the best, they're collectively creating something really strong, where we're basically a 5-energy Snecko deck. Which is obscene. Just really, really good. A couple events. Of course, you can always take damage from a weird draw like this. Great. Just gonna go auto shields. Get the turn. Take the Art War. More energy, please. Oh, yeah, we also have Art of War, which is putting in huge work, too. Still bad draw so far. There we go. Actually, this is really bad so far. Kind of scared now. Ah, crap. Gotten 13 3 costs in this fight. This has been really bad, actually. The Snecko tax is real, I guess. It's been brutal. That was a brutal draw order. That's tough. That's quite tough. All right, skip the Echo Form. Just got to kill it. Take lots of damage. There we go, Sundered. Great. Great. Thankfully, we have Self-Repair and Echo Form, so I think it'll be fine. But yeah, that was a yikes. It was a yikes moment right there. Yeah, I think that was partially the reboot's fault. I agree with that. You think Reboot did some dirty there? Win pretty quick here. Although if I evoke them both, then we're fine, yeah? It's only 12. Okay, don't kill it. Good. Or like rebut. Cycle. Yes. I'll take a recycle. Free money? We're right in front of a shop? If only it worked that way. No, we'll take the boss fight. Can it really be this easy? If only. If only. You'd still have to fight the Burning Elite with one curse, right? You didn't have Ecto. But now we'll fight a boss, get a rare relic. That sounds pretty good. Upgrading all cards and not being able to heal does not sound good. But the boss fight sounds great. Sounds totally tubular. Pretty strong turn. The Blappening. Right, so we heal for 14 again. Yeah, the damage we took in that first fight, not too bad. Unfortunately, we get basically no reward because we've got money anyway. The old coin is our rare relic. Oof, this Ecto has been pretty brutal. Maw Bank, Ceramic Fish, old coin. Ouch. Ouch. I'll take Cool-Headed, I guess. And then, are my upgrades even that good? I can go through a wasted shop to get to a bonus elite. Or I can just take 2 combats and get a rest site. My question is, what is the rest site doing? It's letting me recall, I guess. Sure. Recalling would be good here. Is playing infinite cards good? Can I see how much gold we've lost to Ecto? Currently 758. And I've had winning Ecto runs that have lost less than that by the very end of the game. So this is a, I guess you could say, below average ectoplasm. But we're still gaining tons of energy for what we've given up, which is definitely paying off. I'm pretty happy with it, actually. Okay, we got to double self-repair before I leave. Ecto was against Sacred Bark and Tiny House. Not the most inspiring set of boss relics ever. Yeah, back to full HP. So the Snecko tax doesn't real, it can't hurt you. Take that with an upgrade, even though it's a 0-cost card. I'm just going to recall here. Okay, have to go to this fight so I can go to the Burning Elite. Triple Jawworm good with Gremlin Horn. You love to see it? Yes, you love to see it. Great. 6 energy next turn is perfect. Is Consume affected by Artifact? No. No, you will lose an orb no matter what. So don't even think about it. Amplify is interesting. Who's our first boss? Time Eater, good. 50% chance we don't have to deal with Awaken one. I can also use Recycle. I can probably beat Awaken one. Pretty sure I can beat this guy, too. Especially with Albert on turn 1. Oh dear. That does present somewhat of a problem. No Echo Form. No artifact. Spooky. Okay, we're guaranteed to get Echo Form now. Hopefully that'll help. I'm just scared here. Ugh. Okay. Glacier, Core Surge, Surge Battery. Okay, we block this. Okay, I think we're fine now. That was a really scary draw order, but yeah, now we're fine. Some damage. Adam with the 34 months. Happy Friday to you. Goodbye. I'm losing focus? Too bad. I just keep gaining more. $25 damage per lightning orb. Amazing. And now we do 3 damage per turn. I think Fire Pot's fine. I'll keep that for now. But cool, we have all 3 keys. Courier. No, Bag of Preparation. Hey, that's an actually good relic. A relic that does something. Because we have 1, 2, 3 relics that are currently doing nothing. Absolutely bupkis. I guess I'll take 2 more fights. Remember correctly that Baalor is a D&D character? Yeah, it's a demon from D&D originally. It's also in Pathfinder. Your name originally taken from an Irish king, Baalor. And the idea for the creature is basically a Balrog lifted from Lord of the Rings. Nothing to do with Baal, B-A-A-L. Actually, the spelling with 2 A's is a misspelling that seems to be unique to the workings of BioWare Incorporated in their early days. A couple early games called Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate 2, and Neverwinter Nights all feature a misspelled double-A Baalor, and that's actually where I got the username specifically. My 13-year-old self really liked Neverwinter Nights, so I took a username from that for my online persona, and it's stuck ever since. It's a demon, basically the highest rank demon, the Abyss's opposite to a pit fiend, so it's the equal opposite to a pit fiend, if you're familiar with those in D&D. Basically a big meanie. Yeah, Underdog, you can post a link. I don't believe I have any link timeout nonsense at the moment. Thanks for sharing. Let's go double core surge here and kill this thing. Loop Plus is a pretty good card. Even against Awaken one, that's a great card. Yoink. The more I think about it, the more I want my potions to answer the Awaken one specifically, so let's take a weak potion over the Fire Pot. Yeah, a bit late for Genetic Algorithm. Like, impossibly late, but pretty late. The Neverwinter Nights games are pretty legendary. I actually replayed the original Neverwinter Nights campaign like a couple years ago. It doesn't hold up all that well. It reads very much like young adult fiction. It's definitely not... I don't know. It's much more like comic booky and teenagery than some of the other adjacent works like the Baldur's Gate games. But the engine, the build variety and the D&D translation in those games are excellent, and the wide variety of user-generated modules for Neverwinter Nights are fantastic. I'm gonna skip Bias for now. Yeah, Erebeth is from the original Neverwinter Nights. Wizards of the Coast told BioWare to scrap their whole plot at the last minute. Okay, that would explain a lot, actually. If they had to write it quickly, that would explain the whole tone throughout that game. That would explain a lot. The expansions are all better than the original campaign. I'll say that the Hordes of the Underdark expansion for Neverwinter Nights 1 is quite good. By the way, you can get Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition on Steam for pretty cheap, especially during Steam sales. And then Neverwinter Nights 2 is an expansion called Mask of the Betrayer, which is actually one of the better RPGs I think ever made. Done by some really talented names with a very good plot. So I highly recommend Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer. I think we got an official, like, announcement of Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition or something, right? We're porting that to Steam, finally. That's a game that hasn't been on Steam prior to now. Like a huge omission, in fact, considering its overall status in the gamer sphere. Thank you for not cursing me. Damage is fine. second power potion's probably better than a weak potion, but if I'm worried about awaken one, no, I should not go double power potion. That's just stupid, right? That's just dumb. Imagine how many cold snaps I could have had. Maybe I take this one. Yeah, let's take this one. When is Reboot a good card? Reboot is a good card if you can play the other 4 cards in your hand and then still have some energy left. It was good in this deck before I got the Snecko Eye. It's kind of bad now. Immediately travel to the boss. We actually could, but I don't want to. What about Planescape Torment? Oh, I think Planescape Torment... Oh, here's my take on this game. Planescape Torment is an excellent story / like choose-your-own-adventure novel stapled onto a very bad video game. Dwarven Heart, thanks for the Prime sub and 21 months of support. But yeah, also one of the best RPG stories out there is Planescape Torment. So Core Surge, Glacier, Ball Lightning. Guess I could have played Zap too. Lightning Orbs are better than Frost Orbs in this fight, usually. Let's go double Ball Lightning. I just need to make sure I'm not taking damage turn over turn. This turn's kind of bad. We already have Echo down. Ow. Any turn I get Sunder is kind of free. We'll double Bias too. We know the fight's not very long. Here's Reboot also looking kind of good. I can not really play any of the other cards in my hand, but maybe if I Reboot, I can play something. I can play White Noise. Into Electro, actually. That worked out really well. So good job, Reboot. Great job, Reboot. Who just saved my bacon. Two turns left. Sunder would be good here. Has anyone ever drawn Sunder? Are the Snecko odds always 1 in 4 for each possible cost? Yes, I believe so. Am I okay with the current number of Frost Orbs in the deck? I'm going to go with... yes. I take a Glacier, but not a Cool-Headed. Okay, I was actually hoping we would get Repto. Oh, Reptomancer. For you, I have brought the Gremlin Horn. And it shall be your downfall. Excellent. Okay, we have so much energy next turn with Loop Plus. I'm going to double Biased. Snack v Snack. Turn that never ended. Block for over 100. Seems all right. Hourglass, go. Gold-plated cables. Excellent relic. Okay, glad we took that extra elite fight, because we get a huge reward. Basically, one more orb slot. And we're offered another go for the eyes, which, honestly, I think is kind of good here. Give me that. Weaken is important. For, again, mostly Awaken one. If I could upgrade any one card, what would it be here? Our upgrades are a bit odd. The Creative AI upgrade does nothing. The Recycle upgrade does nothing. The White Noise upgrade does nothing. The Echo Form upgrade does mostly nothing. So we could upgrade like a block card or a draw card. Cool-headed or Skim, perhaps. Could upgrade the other heatsinks. Given that we already have two, I don't feel like I need to upgrade heatsinks, but we could. Self-repair does something? Currently, no. No, not at full health it doesn't. Let's upgrade Cool-headed. Ow. Okay, drawing Core Surge on a debuff turn's kind of stinky. That means I cannot use it to make Bias Cognition free of Consequence. So I don't think I'm going to play Core Surge right now. I'd like to go Auto Shields, Defend, Heatsinks, Albert, I'm sure. We take some damage. Oh, actually, I didn't process. The gold-plated cables gives us one more energy on turn one. Because we start with a Plasma Orb in the front slot, and that activates immediately. Oh, that's really, really good. I had not put that together. Also, yikes. Yikes. Scared robot noises. Yeah, combat in Planescape Torment is quite bad. And so is Encounter Design. Would you like to just fight 50 of the same demon? Scattered around an area. No variation at all. Hey, this is gonna hurt. Isn't the point that you can finish the game without fighting? You cannot finish that game without fighting. No, you can't actually. Like you can do major plot points without fighting, but there is trash mobs everywhere. Also my face. This is quite bad. Okay, that's better. Weaken it. Glacier it. Battery? Okay, it's only 5. 5 is fine. What can change the nature of a man? Lamb going with the Prime sub at 28 months of support. Focus can change the nature of a man. Wait, what? Okay, I win. Got him. Oh. Bonk. There we go. Okay, we leave the Time Eater fight with most of our health and both of our potions. Now the real question begins. How do we beat the Awakened one? Oh, we just play Core Surge Bias Cog turn 1? I guess that's how. That seems pretty good. That seems rather good. Don't play crappy heatsinks yet. We do play Loop. Okay, just Loop. This should be fine. We get 21 block here, thanks to Cables. Cables putting in big work here. Kill one or more birds next turn. It's only 9x4. That's really not that bad. Perfect. Yeah, it's just one-on-one. This is not that bad. I'm going to go ahead and recycle auto shields because I'm using Frost Orbs for block and I have Loop in play already, so that'll never do anything again. 21 plus 14. I'm just short one block at the moment. Cool. Definitely play this. Great. Okay, start trashing stuff. Snap, heatsinks. One option is to play Albert in phase 1. I don't think we need to do that, though. We just scale with Shuriken and kill it slowly. Bonk. We're passively blocking for enough, right? 14 plus 28 is 42. Yeah, it's enough already. Heatsinks plus, I guess. Bonk. Why does the first one, Echo Form, not work the turn you play it, but the second one does? It's actually quite weird. I've looked a little bit into how it works, and it's weird. It's kind of like it's checking at the start of your turn if you have Echo Form, And then you can lose Echo Form status if you run out of Echo Forms, but you can't gain it back, even if you gain more Echo Forms than you have cards left. For example, sure, you're checking against your Xth card, right? But what if your first card is Duplication Potion Echo Form? Then you have 2 stacks of Echo Form, but you only actually played 1 card. And so your second card, you'd think would get doubled then, right? But it actually doesn't. But if you start your turn with Echo Form, and then your first card is Echo Form, you play that Echo Form twice, and then also the next 2 cards, once you have 3 stacks of Echo Form. It's inconsistent. It's weird. Okay, not ready to kill. I want to kill on a turn where I can also play some powers. Perfect. Oh, and another weird oddity of Echo Form. Because I just killed the Awakened one with the first copy of Sunder, you saw it try to play another Sunder, but it failed. Because of that, now when I play Albert, Albert gets played twice instead. We have double Albert. Dendeco with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I want to play that self-repair twice. Good. So this fight was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, actually. Kind of free. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire? The source of all these orbs? You charge your corbs to their maximum, dealing 2158. Yeah, it turns out Core Surge Bias Cog does work. Does good work. Alright, one final upgrade. Either to a draw card or to a block card. Guess I'll just upgrade Skim. For my Doom and Gloom. I don't think I'm going to do that. Alright, Shield and Spear. Not a bad turn one with Heatsinks Plus and Albert in the hand. We can start drawing cards right away. Let's start with that. Zero cost Sunder's rather good. Definitely play Echo Form now. And then what? And then I take 12 to the face, right? I don't want to dual cast my Plasma because I want to loop it. Unless this draws something I'm going to play. No. No, I don't want to dual cast Plasma. Don't think I'm going to do anything yet. This is still within the threshold that I can heal back to full. We're going to have tons of energy next turn. 8 energy next turn. That's pretty good. And 2 random powers. No, 1 random power that draws 2 cards. And Echo Form. Okay. Seems kind of good. Predator SB, thanks for the Prime sub and 25 months of support. Ow, ow. Okay, I think I'm just going to go ahead and double Bias Cog. So that I can play Frost and stuff. We don't block the debuff effect of either of them, but these enemies don't have that much health, so we can finish this fight pretty fast. That's my hope. Cutie alert! Predator SB joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. You are on the list. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Not a very good next turn, huh? Do I think I'm going to go back to MT2 now that there's an update? There's a lot of other games that I'm really excited to play at the moment, so I'm not jumping straight back into it, but we are going to play more of it, and I know there's more patches coming. I'm going to be more interested personally when they add more bosses to MT2. Delusional Muffin, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Yeah, I think I'm waiting for the boss update, mainly. I need more bosses. How much am I blocking? 56... We're already full blocking. If I reboot, is that correct? I don't think so. I think I want charged battery. Great. Oh yeah, they're just dead. Okay, sweet. Convenient. Oh yeah, I did want to echo that self-repair though. Hold on. Reboot then. Dang it. I'll buy me some time. We're losing focus pretty fast here. There we go. Now I just gotta kill. Bonk. Beautiful. So we preserve both potions, we heal back to full. We score a War Paint, which will upgrade 2 skills at random, which are going to be Defend and Charge Battery. Perfect. That's fine. And then do I want a Swift Potion over either of these? I'm not sure that I do. I think that Weak Potion is pretty dang important here. I'm just going to go with what we have. All right. Great news that we get turn 1 Echo Form. Does that mean I want to wait on Power Potion? Playing Loop feels pretty bad here. Maybe it's Loop, Echo Form, White Noise? Means we're taking 8. Or I could Charge Battery instead of playing Loop, but then we don't play Loop. Seems to be a problem. I could skip the White Noise. No, you always play the White Noise here and at least see what it generates. Yeah, I think it's worth taking the damage. Let's pay 2 to find out what's in it, and then we can choose. Heat Sinks. Okay, yeah, let's go Heat Sinks, Echo Form, Loop. Oh, rewarded massively. Ooh, and I can block Vuln. I don't... Do I want to do that? Might need to stay alive, right? Yeah. Okay, I think we're fine. What are you? We're definitely fine. All right, rip the heart. Let's go double Echo Form, double Glacier, double Creative AI, another Glacier, Turbo Sunder Skim. Cool. And now Weak Potion looks pretty good. Let's Weak Potion. Next turn's kind of bad. I can't play that bias quite yet. It's only 33 incoming damage, though, since we blocked all the nast. I mean, we do make buffer. We do make buffer! I should have used it on bias cog. Do make buffer. Okay, kind of a tricky turn here. I guess I only need the one buffer, right? It should be double defend, double recycle, double go for the eyes. That's how I feel. Get rid of this. This. Keep you weak. Oh, I can't math. Bad at math. Mistakes are made. Now I have a buffer for later, though. Ganktivist, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. What if I just kept making more Echo Forms and Alberts? Is that even good? Concerning. Is that even good? Gonna have to play biased at some point. That helps. Oh yeah, okay, so buffer's back for now. We were just secretly holding on to it. Don't worry. Let's play it correctly this time. Is it time to biased? I think that it is. Oh yeah, okay. So now we can double capacitor. Double glacier. Double recycle. 5 Echo Forms, that's right. Double compile driver. Double go for the eyes. Good turn to get some damage in. Gonna want Frost in front next turn, aren't I? Okay, I can double Ball Lightning then. Double Auto Shields. We kind of waste that a bit. Double Loop. I need it to die, right? It's not a good draw. All powers. We better do this then. Scary. Okay, multi-attack first is good. That means we can go all in on offense this turn. Okay, that seems fine. Good turn. Perfect. And our restock on focus. Let's freaking go. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Who even needs money, am I right? Kill him with a strike. GG. G freaking G. Heck yeah. Who needs money? Not me. The Pauper's Defect takes the W there. Cranium Basher with the Prime sub in 4 months of support. Relics that do stuff? Not on my watch. GG. G freaking G. That was great. That was awesome. We lost 952 gold to that Ecto. Ouch. How's it going, Indy Picard? Welcome, welcome. Has it been done? The merchant sleeps, and so shall I. Poor merchant. Denied. Yeah, 952 bucks from that Ecto. That is a pretty brutal Ecto, but just having loads of energy every turn to play all the cards, shockingly powerful. So that worked out brilliantly. Simply brilliantly. So next up, chat, we're going to be switching over to our sponsored game today, which is a game called Doomspire. It's kind of like Slay the Spire meets Hearthstone. Is kind of how I feel about it. It's a very small project, just made by 3 people in less than a year. So very much a indie game. And yeah, I'll be checking that out very shortly. Before that happens, though, chat, got to take a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. On my return, playing some Doomspire. BRB. All right, chat, we are back, and it is time to kick things over to our sponsored segment today, which is Doomspire. So let's do it up. Big thank you, by the way, to a big thank you to Creator Studios for sponsoring today's stream and helping me bring Doomspire to all of y'all. Doomspire is a deck-building roguelite, a little bit Spire, a little bit kind of Hearthstone-y, I feel like. You'll kind of see in the basic combat. This game just came out today. If you'd like to get it on Steam, you can get it through that link there in chat. And it was made by a very small team. Just 3 people made this game in less than a year. So it is kind of on the smaller side of scope. It might seem maybe a little rough around the edges, but just understand that this is a very small project indeed. And it's priced accordingly. It's only $15. XJ Phil with the Prime sub and 12 months of support. So we've got a number of characters to choose from. Which are very amusingly named here, I feel. Phil, the Goat Man, Mr. Sniffles, the Werewolf. I'm thinking about playing with Sentient Stove here. Currently $12. So yeah, very, very bite-sized price. Grizzle McClaw, the Lord of Edge. I like that. Mrs. Snuggles. Rabbit of Carbonog. A bit of a Monty Python reference, I think. Todd. Candyman. Ted. But yeah, I want the Robot Man. I think they all have the same cards. I'm not sure how it all works, actually. Anyway, let's dive right on into a run, and we'll show off the basic mechanics and see how it feels. So we start by choosing an encounter, basically a floor 1. We see our opponent and the rewards that we get. Lightbringer card, passive card rather, regular card, card set. Same here. This one gives health. Let's try fighting Zool here. See what card set totems means. Is there any way to see my starting deck? I'm not sure we can until we actually begin a fight. At the beginning of each fight, we see 5 cards, and we make a starting hand of 3. So we pick 3 from 5. Everything has a cost in crystals. And most things are units. We're like kind of summoning units onto the field here. So when a card is a unit, it has an attack value. That's the sword value above. And then the health is the number in red behind the shield. So this is a 2/2 unit. This is a 0/3 unit. We want some units here. Restore 2 mana per turn. Oh, it's officially called mana. Got it. Get mana equal to the number of your mana crystals each turn. So I wonder if this lets me go over the default maximum. And actually, I'll take the Arcane Portal. Draw 2. So, we have ourself. The enemy hero is on the opposite side with their health. Note they have a lot less health than we do, because they're kind of a basic enemy. You can forcibly draw cards from your deck by paying health. Interesting little effect. And the crystals here are the mana. Our enemies essentially using the same mechanic. They also have a deck of cards, and they also have mana per turn. Mana seems to start at 2, and then, yes, goes up 1 per turn, as you would expect from the sort of standard symmetrical deck builder format. You see this kind of mana mechanic in a lot of different games, and it's pretty tried and true. Oh, I see. That's not a unit. Oops. I understand now what that card does. Got it. Well, I certainly didn't use it correctly, but that's all right. Let's just get some cards in hand. And then I guess we pass turn 1. And they're able to get 2 units down. A Silverthorn. Each subsequent one summoned grows in attack and health. And a Totem of Strength that's going to buff its attack power. Units can't attack the turn that they're summoned, but this will be able to attack next turn. I guess we'll get a Flamecaller down. The Flamecaller buffs Scorch the Dragon, who is sort of like one of the legendary units that you start with, or just like a core unit. And various other effects will buff this guy. I guess the only other thing I can do is use the Arcane Portal. Draw some more cards. Great. So, probably the Silverthorn will trade with the Flamecaller. That's my guess, but he might do other stuff on his turn. Oh, he attacked me directly, actually. Rude. Then the Archer shoots our Flamecaller and kills it. Oh, no. The Archer says, at the end of turn, fire an arrow dealing damage to a random enemy equal to this minion's attack. Got me good. So we have 4 energy now. Summon a Lightbringer Captain, that's kind of all I'm doing. The other option is Totem of Strength plus another Flamecaller. I guess I'll do that. And now he's 3/3. He should at least kill anything if they attack him, but if he gets archered again, that'd be bad. Let's see. Looks like we're getting a little overwhelmed here due to our slow start. But if we can get our dragon down, that'll change things. Alright, 5 mana this turn. Next turn we can summon the dragon if we want, although it doesn't have that much health. It's enough. These Lightbringers say, when we play them, so that's Warcry keyword, when played, summon a recruit and give it, and all subsequent recruits +1/+1. So the more captains I play, the stronger these recruits are going to be. That's good. Just a 2/2 for the first one. Still feels like we get wiped on our turn, but I'm just kind of hoping to run them out of cards at this point. Oh yeah, we totally got wiped there. This is quite bad, actually. I might be losing the first fight. Embarrassing, if so. Been out-tempoed. How do I get back in the game here with our starting deck? Feels like even if I put down the dragon, it's just going to die real fast. I guess I can put down 2 more captains, and they'll summon stronger recruits. Let's try that. 2 captains this turn. 2 4/4s.
My oath is my honor.
No. 1 3/3 and 1 4/4. Got it. War Strike with a Prime Sub and 8 months of support. There's still far too much stuff on the board there. Do units heal to full at the end of turn? How does this work? No, they don't. Okay, but weakening them is good, because when we summon the dragon, it deals damage equal to its attack split amongst all enemies. Okay, that's pretty good then. So I think we just put it down now. Go. That's more like it. Not enough to summon anything else, though. Okay, the dragon stayed alive. As far as I'm aware, you're allowed to just directly attack the enemy. Yeah, blocking doesn't seem to be a thing, so we can just hit them, right? Sure can. There we go. First combat, not too bad. We did take some damage because of our getting out tempo there. But now we get to change the deck.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade?
Hello, Frogman. So, a passive card. Passive cards stay with you until the end of the run and apply their effects automatically. So it sounds like this is just in play. Ooh, at the start of your turn, summon a Lightbringer. Or all friendly Lightbringers have +2/+2. Both of these seem very good. We have 3 captains already. Can I look at the other stuff at the same time? Yes. And take up to 2. And there's a quartermaster to go with Lightbringer recruits. So I think we take that. Oh yeah, we can also take a Lightbringer card set. Quartermaster, Warhouse Trainer, Lightbringer Captain. Oh, excellent. So let's just go the full Lightbringer set then. Question is, which passive do I take?
Take your pick. Take a look.
Seems like totems are support for aggro decks expecting a lot of minions in place, and that's what we're doing. Actually, yeah, give me the one every turn. Because I want to be able to just flood the board.
Take your pick.
So let's take the totem and the other guy. Tweenie HD, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. You're very welcome. All right, so this is what we get. Tons of Lightbringer cards and ways to make our minions better. I like it. Apparently we have no choice for floor 2. We fight this guy. Okay, what did we learn about the starting hand? I'll take 2 Silverthorns. Those are nice little useful guys. Okay, so now that I understand what Augment Crystals does, we can go Silverthorn, restore the mana, play the other one, and that one's 3/3. Okay, so we have a 1/1, a 2/2, and a 3/3 on turn 1. This should be a lot better already. They don't even play anything. Well, sucks to suck. What was that? Can't see what the exact effect of that card was. There's no way to look at their discard pile, it seems like. Oh, wait, no, here we go. There's an event log here. 3 damage to 3 random enemies and draw a card for 3 mana. That's what they did. Neat. Very neat. More health. Oh, I only have 2 mana left. Got it. Yeah, now we just crush him by out-tempoing. And now we can just kill directly. GG.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade?
Sure do.
Take your pick.
Power cards. Power cards don't cost mana to play and provide powerful bonuses that can change the fate of a battle, but are consumed after being played. Lightbringer Captain. A free summon. Free summon sounds good.
Take your pick.
So are those part of the regular deck? Yes, they are. Pappy Scrim, thanks for the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Give me another Captain and another Warhouse Trainer. Wild Blossom's kind of cool too. Gain an empty mana crystal. That's mana acceleration. I don't hate that.
Not going to make it far without this.
And then we could take a heal 30, get 15 max health and heal it, or gain 30 max health without gaining any current health. I'll take the total max health.
All right.
All right.
Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Guaranteed Lightbringer cards. Or we can get a crystal augmentation. I don't know what that does. Go this way. Give me the Lightbringer. Okay, the Quartermasters are a little... No way to reroll, huh? Guess I just want to get the cheap unit then. Stuff on the board. Imagine there's a limit to the number of units you're allowed to have, but we haven't found out what it is yet. Probably 6 or 7 is my guess.
My oath is my honor.
See, the enemies have a bit more health now.
Honor and glory.
Totem of Strength. And then I can summon that Captain too. Actually, I think we're at max units, right? So 3/3 can take out a 2/2, no problem. Let's have one of our 2/1 sacrifice themselves as well. Get rid of that. Everybody else goes face. That way we have room to play another unit.
My oath is my honor.
Yes, and he doesn't summon anybody because we're at the maximum of 7. Got it.
Good hunting.
Okay, archers are very annoying. So, be gone.
Banish the undead.
I didn't do that in the right order. Oh well.
Ilveren.
We win pretty hard here. Victory.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade? Take a look.
Crystal Overflow. Gain an extra mana crystal. As a passive, that's pretty strong. Minion-specific effects now apply to totems. So the totems buff themselves? Interesting. Huh. I don't hate that, but one extra mana crystal seems way too strong.
Take your pick.
That's a boss relic, basically. And I don't have to take any cards, huh? Dylan says, by default, end turn makes minions attack the opponent hero. Oh, really? I'll test that. That's a nice quality of life feature, if so. 3 damage to all enemies is pretty sweet, actually. Yeah, I want a 3 damage to all enemies spell. Oh yeah, we can also reroll. But no, I'm going to take Infernal Surge. That gives us our first 4-cost card. But yeah, we do have 5 rerolls by default. Good call. I'll take that.
Just picked these up today.
Valcor Trueheart. He is big. He summons a Lightbringer recruit that has charge. And he gives all subsequent Lightbringers more stuff. Sure, give me more Lightbringer cards.
All right, all right.
Excellent.
Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Is there any way to get Carter moves? Not with these, anyway. The heal is kind of good. Yeah, let's go for the heal. Alright, very expensive cards to have in our starting hand. I'll take Scorch. I'll take Arcane Portal. And I'll take the Warhorse Trainer. Kind of an expensive opening hand, though. Just plop a Totem of Vitality down. Let's play Arcane Portal instead. Great. Yeah, just having one more crystal is like we're completely outpacing the opponents now. We're like getting a free turn. Seems a bit busted. Alright, so if I just end turn, oh yeah. It does seem like they just attack. Nice. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Yeah, very convenient feature, agreed. Two recruits with charge. Excellent. Slap. Oh no. What happened there? Everybody died. But yeah, that was that card. Infernal Surge, 3 damage to all enemies, including to me. So they just did 3 to everything. Cleared the board, essentially. Which is fine by me, because now I have room for the dragon. Rar. My dragon. How dare you? Break my dragon.
Gods, give me strength.
Get rid of this lady. Bunks. WWEfanfiction.net, thanks for the Prime sub and 23 months of support. Don't you dare. Thank you. We're not killing the dragon. Can't kill you, though. Or can I? Not really.
Honor and glory.
Let's take the health up. Base is the place. Oh, they're healing. No, you must stop healing. Terrible news. Alright, we're going to summon 2 guys with charge, so I want to clear space. Get rid of the archer lady.
Guardian of the light.
Right. There's too much healing happening. I see Arcane Infusion. It's a passive card. We can play Valakor Trueheart with all of our mana here, so let's do that. Get you out of the way first. He's a 5/7. My minion. Alright, he's out of answers. GG.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade? Take your pick.
It's a new power card. Give a minion +5/+5. Sounds good.
Take your pick.
Can have a second Valakor Trueheart. Gatekeeper's Portal, Grovekeeper's Portal. Draw a card and gain an empty mana crystal. I'll take that as well.
Not going to make it far without
I'll take
this.
15/15. We haven't seen how to get healed.
All right. Here's
So,
a
yeah.
loot. Good luck out there.
Scorch card. Passive. Oh, destroy cards. Hey. There's a way to remove cards. Yeah, I would like to remove some cards at this point. So let's fight Thornfather. Health of enemies continues to ascend. Let's take the Quartermaster. 2 captains and a Quartermaster. I think this will just be a really good hand. Even though we can just play a captain on turn 1.
Order and glory.
Looks like we always go before the enemy, which is a pretty big advantage.
It's my honor.
I don't see them getting anything in return. Like, normally these kinds of games gives the second player to go maybe 1 more energy or something. But they're not getting any compensation, so they're just getting run over by our deck, which is what a single-player game is intended to allow anyway. It's good. That's what I'm saying. They're getting crushed. Right, I want their guys to be dead. This deck summons so many units that I kind of want to throw my... to just exchange wherever possible so that I have room to summon more units. Okay, we have... Everybody gets +2/+2? Yeah, this is kind of nuts.
Blessed.
That's a little silly.
Good hunting.
That hit me. Rude. Alright, good luck.
My oath is my honor.
Is that 20? 7, 9, 14. Yeah, that's 20. Got him. We got more rerolls for that. Maybe I should use those.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
Happy to reroll our passive options if I don't like what my options are. Scorch gets buffed more. Oh! Cool. We get +2/+2 on the Lightbringer recruits. That is, that's a big fat W. You can take a second dragon. I think I will, actually. And then we choose up to 2 of these cards to destroy. This is a good use for the rerolls. I don't think what do I even want to lose here? I love the flame colors, actually. So flame color of Scorch. Oh, Silver Thorns. I want to lose Silver Thorns. There we go.
All right, all right.
Great.
Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
So destroying is from a random selection of the cards in your deck. So that you can't quite truly prune a deck in the way that you might completely want. Oh, more destroy cards. Yeah, I want destroy cards. Again. But I have to fight a giant scorpion. Rythus. See, we just get a 3/3 on turn 1. That's very stupid.
Order and glory.
You skip destroying. Yeah, you don't have to destroy any of the cards shown. Those are just the cards that you can choose from to destroy, if you wish. But it's not mandatory. Why didn't we take the power? It's a one-time use card, that's why. So it is free to play, but if I do that, then I don't have it in the deck anymore. Poison up to 3 enemies. Ooh, stinky. Poison is DOT that affects 2 damage every turn. Okay. Got it. That'll give the recruits... yeah, we have 3 recruits. That's good enough.
Bastion of light.
Get in there. Very fitting for the Scorpion to use poison cards.
My oath is my honor.
But also regular chumps. Alright, you're gonna die anyway, then KO somebody else while you're at it.
For the order. Sense evil.
Damn, no hope. Scorpions.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
Are consumed after being played. I'm pretty sure it's a one-time use only. Pretty sure.
Take your pick.
Destroy all units on both sides. Oh. The board wipe card.
Take your pick.
This minion dies. Summon the dragon. I'll take another Inferno Surge. Just deal 3 to all enemies is very strong. And again, we're trying to use these to get the Silver Thorns primarily, so I'm going to reroll here. Here we go. And let's lose 1 Totem of Strength. There we go.
Right, all right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Okay, more card destroys. Scorpion again. Yeah, it seems like you get essentially kind of like a random opponent from a list of possible enemy heroes. Yeah, I guess I want more destruction. So I will rematch the Scorpion. Alright, I guess we'll find out. We'll use one of these arcane enhancements early here. And we will find out if they are
Order and glory.
one time or not. The 9/9 on turn 1. Oh, rude. Very rude.
Sense evil.
boss, I guess. Okay, good. They didn't choose to poison my 9/9. Thank you for not doing that. Oh, he gets poisoned anyway. Wait, what poisoned him? Contagion. Oh, unique passive. When an enemy dies from poison, there's a 50% chance to poison another enemy. Oof. I see, I see.
My oath is my honor.
Well, if I'm already poisoned, then I don't lose a whole lot from killing your scorpions, do I?
Says evil.
Sure is a lot of scorpions, though. Yeah, this one's getting a little challenging, right? Try to get rid of the things that can poison stuff. Got a lot of cards in hand, too, which is concerning, because I have no cards. Because our giant recruit. Thankfully, we're automatically getting a unit of return, but yeah, the board just got ugly. Oh dear. Why so many scorpions? Oh yeah, you can see all the enemy passives here. I see. Poison does more damage. So poison is 3 damage. Oh, when an enemy dies from poison, summon an undead scorpion with 2 attack, 4 health. That's what's happening. Every time somebody dies from poison, they get more scorpions. That's horrifying. Was wondering where all the scorpions came from. That would explain it. Might be time to pay health to draw cards then, yeah? Oh, let's click to confirm. I like that. Yeah, there we go. Good. Oh, I can't afford you. Right. We're going to clear one of these. Yeah, can I avoid the effect by having a unit die in combat? Yes, that's why I'm not going to have this guy attack a scorpion here. He's going to attack the big one. And then we can maybe have him die in combat or something. Or get shot by an arrow. That's also fine. It looks like he's intentionally setting up poison kills. Yeah. So the AI looks like it will go to activate the passive, which is definitely kind of spooky. Oh, here we go, though. We drew the other Infernal Surge. So we can clear the board here. Should have done that differently. Whatever. We get more scorpions. Oh, goodness. This is still a bad situation, looks like. Yeah, because of the way the poison activates, like, I can't really prevent my units from dying to poison. Alright, I'll pay for another card then. Don't like it. Now I like it. I need 1 more mana for this. I guess I'll wait a turn. Yeah, it's worth waiting a turn here. Yeah, poison is good. Got it. They can just poison me anyway, right? Ow. This is where the dragon cards would be a lot more effective. Just having big units is not cutting it.
Gods give me strength.
But I think I know what to do.
Banish the undead.
Base is the place. Yeah, I think we had to go face a little earlier, but now we're okay. In fact, they didn't even try stinging those. So we got him now. But yeah, that was quite bad. A good reminder to pay attention to the enemy passives, apparently. That was scary.
Have you any tokens to trade?
Now give me a new passive. Maybe reroll. Let's reroll these. Lightbringer recruits gain crippling strike. Crippled units have their attack halved for 1 turn. Yes.
Take your pick.
You can, like, spec into Silverthorns. Interesting. And yes, the powers are gone. That's right, the ones that I used. So those are, in fact, one-time only cards. That is all right. Just take that card out. Scorch's Wrath. 10 health. I don't know how you're supposed to get this unit killed, though. You can't block with it. Maybe if I had a way to KO my own units, that'd be good. That would have been really good against the poison guy. I guess I'll take one. Yeah, you could give Totem of Wrath to let it attack, too. Totem of Strength. Do I even have a Totem of Strength anymore? I actually don't. But I could take a new one. No way to get rid of it, do I? No, never mind.
All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Good luck out there. I don't care about destroying cards anymore. I'll go for one more. We'll fight Scorch, the dragon. I feel like our deck is going to work better here. Gosh, I hope so. Just give me a flame caller so I have something to block with or attack with. Okay, Scorch the Dragon gets 2 health for every Scorch the Dragon card in your deck. Okay, they also have an extra mana crystal. Each time you cast a spell, all friendly minions gain 1 attack. Okay, that one's nasty.
My oath is my honor.
Looking good so far.
Honor and glory.
Orindira.
Okay, we can summon Quartermaster, which instantly gives all these guys +2/+2. Wait, can I attack my own guys? Oh! Oh, I should have done that. I should have taken that other card. I can attack my own guys. That's how you can do it. Wouldn't have occurred to me that that would be a thing you're allowed to do. Oh yeah, there's one of those things. Okay. That's a little spooky. Summoned to Scorch the Dragon already. That's an 8/14. Wait, how did they get that in play? Oh. They used a power card that just summoned Scorch for free. Well, that makes sense. That would certainly do it. Alright, I guess we just want to DPS down the dragon. clear some space. Need to go down to 4 units so I can summon the Warhorse Trainer, right? There we go. Defeated dragon. I should have killed this first, right? I should have. Guess what? Another dragon. No such thing as too few dragons. Looks like that one was a hard cast. Yeah, that time he just cast Scorch regularly. Oh, yeah, now it's only a 3/8. Oh, because the crippling. Oh, the crippling power. Frozen. Freeze. Frozen cards cannot attack or deal retaliation damage for 1 turn. Status is removed when damaged. Cool. You got it.
My oath is my honor.
Okay, I want this guy gone. How's it going, Gokika? And I have a Scorch, too. 13 damage Scorch. Okay, you get off the board then. Actually, you didn't even leave. Okay, you know what? This is fine. There is no escape. Just go face. Let's see what they do.
And glory.
Will they be rude and just entirely go face on me? Does that be the rudest thing to do? Oh, they don't do that. Okay, good. Not quite sure what the AI's priority is, but there's definitely better things they could be doing if they understood that this was a roguelike. Don't seem like they do, which is good.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade? Take your pick.
It's 2+2 to the end of the turn. That's not bad. It's a brand new game. They're still learning.
Take
Oh, I
your
see.
pick.
I see. What another quartermaster? Those guys are good. And then let's lose one of these flame colors. How do I feel about Arcane Portal? It seems like a good card. Right.
All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Zool, are you my boss? How far do we go in this run? Use our power card. Take the Arcane Portal. What are we up against here? Minion-specific effects will apply to totems. Heals per totem. All friendly minions on the field get +2 attack and health each time a totem is played. Okay, that's going to be scary because the totems affect themselves. All friendly minions gain 1 health at the start of every turn. Okay, that is actually quite scary. It's going to have really big units. Let's accelerate that. Oh, we only started with one crystal, though. Oh, no, he's hosed. He's got nothing. He's not going to be able to do anything for a couple turns.
My oath is my honor.
We got him.
Honor and glory.
Yeah, you got nothing. These guys off my board.
Banish the undead.
Oh, yeah.
Good hunting.
Base is the place. That was easy. Yoink.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade? Take a look.
Probably reroll these, unless I want, like, portal amplification or something. I do have 3 of those. It's not very good, though. Totems are more powerful. And I'm going to reroll again. I guess give more health to Scorch. None of these are actually any good.
Take your pick.
In that case, give me more Scorches. Oh yeah, and we know that we can actually use Scorch's Wrath, so let's take that card. I have 5 portals? Oh, the Grove Keeper's portal. Oh, those are also portal cards. Oh, you're right.
Just
think about that.
These up today.
Double your mana crystals until the end of the next turn. Okay, let's take some crystal cards then.
All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Keeps going. I don't actually know if there's an end or if this is endless or what, but we're just going to keep going until we either die or win. That's how roguelikes go, right? Duplicate passive? What? I want that. I super want that. Okay, give me the Scorch's Wrath. Give me the Grove Keeper's Portal. I guess give me a Flame Color of Scorch. Yeah, I think this is the way. At least I hope this is the way. Just nuke them. Or maybe wait a turn? No, let's hold on to that. They're going to summon more minions. Scorch is now in hand. I repeat, Scorch is in hand. Cripple the Scorch's Wrath. It's +2 health. Attack, health. Oh, right, I should really check what they're doing. They're going face. So, whenever Silverthorn is summoned, heal them for 2. They heal for 3 when they cast a spell. Minions gain attack when they cast a spell. And Silverthorns are just huge. Okay, noted. Duly noted. This needs to die. Yesterday. Horrifying. Why are they so big, though? wipe out the 7/6. We'll allow the 6/6 to live for a turn. Oh, good lord, they're huge. Everything is bad. Everything is terrible. Let's get rid of this one. Getting a pretty big unit every turn. Just keep getting more of those, though. They're hitting me in the face, which is not cool when these units are so huge. Not at all.
Give me strength.
Okay, and we can use these to remove some threats. Sort of. I need to play this. That feels more right. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happens if I get rid of the Scorch's Wrath at this moment. Maybe I should just have Scorch do it. But I'm thinking Scorch needs to take out one of these fools. Scorch is not unique, so we could have two on the field. That doesn't sound so bad, actually. Triple that one. I'm worried about getting hit in the face.
And glory.
Yeah, ow. Oh dear, that's a lot of damage we're taking.
Yeah.
Summon Scorch. Good. Let me do 11. So I need you to die, though. Looks like they're mostly out of cards, so I think we're stabilized.
Yeah.
Vaguely. We have 2 dragons, that's gotta help.
Bastion of light.
Let's hit him.
My oath is mine. Yeah.
It's good. Should probably get rid of some of these totems, too. They're doing crazy things when these units come onto the field.
Yeah. Honor and glory.
Glory! What do these totems do exactly? Making them stronger. She dies indirectly. Cool. Great.
My oath is mine.
Okay. I think we got it now. parting gift. So now just going face kills, right? We have 22... Yeah, lots. Yeah, that was pretty brutal, actually. Floor 10, but looks like that was our final floor, so that was a W for us. GG! 10 floors for a run. Cool. Get some stuff unlocked. Eternal Flame passive. All friendly minions get +1 attack every turn. Cool. So there's Go Deeper, New Run, or Main Menu. So it sounds like I can continue this run if I want to. Is that an endless mode? I'm not sure. I would like to start a new run, but I just kind of see what this does, actually.
Hey there. Have you any tokens
Yes, we do keep
to
the
trade?
same deck in health. And we keep going. Yeah, because I wanted to duplicate passive, right? Duplicate those
Like
crystal. Seems good.
Take your pick. Right, all right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
I don't know if this is endless or you just go another 10 floors. Personally, I would like to start a new run, build a new deck, try a different strategy. So we're going to abandon that run and start a new run. Imagine our starting deck ends up the same. I want to try to build around the dragon more. Yeah, the enemies just seem to have 10 health per floor. I agree with that. Let's try this combination. Get this guy on the field. Little beetle thing.
Orindira.
Cool. I could almost just kill. The random attack hits them. That would have killed them outright. They do on their turn. Ping me a bit. Fair enough. Yee. Get our first passive.
Hey there.
Looks like we get a passive every other
Trade. Take a
floor.
look.
I'm still thinking gaining a mana crystal at the start is probably one of the strongest things you can start with.
Just back these up
So the
today.
Scorch set gives me another copy of Scorch, Scorch's Wrath, and an Inferno Summoner. Perfect.
Take your pick.
Now let's take a second Inferno Summoner. Yeah.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
By the way, as we dive into this second run, I did just want to give another quick thank you to Crater Studios for sponsoring our stream today, allowing me to check out this very cool, very indie title. Again, this game was made by 3 people in less than a year. So there are some kind of like pre-purchased assets, I'm sure. Like some of these card arts, I think, are kind of like rights-free asset packs that have been used. But overall, you know, putting any kind of functioning video game together in less than a year for just a couple people is indeed a very hard task. So just to get a working video game with those conditions is not so easy. Seems remarkably bug-free, too. We haven't encountered any problems or anything that seemed like it worked unexpectedly, so I'm quite impressed, actually. Let's take the flame color. Yeah, we got Scorch right away. Good. Great. Just want to hold out for a turn.
My oath is my honor.
All right, now we just nuke stuff, right? Easy. Dragon. For the game so far, very well done basic gameplay loop, right? You play sort of a Hearthstone style combat with a deck of cards. You modify the deck after the fight, and then you keep going. It is at its core a fun gameplay loop. That's why, like, you know, all deck builders kind of have that, but I think they've executed on it well enough that it's the core gameplay is fundamentally fun. That's good. I'll take board wipe. That sounds great.
Take your pick.
Get some more flame colors and Grove Keeper's portals. And then let's lose things that aren't Scorch cards.
Right,
Though I do kind of like the
right.
Elven Archers.
Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Yeah, there's a few like one-on-one competitive or one-on-one player versus player style card games out there that have single player modes, and this does feel like an expanded version of that. Elf. No, I want more destroy cards. At first glance here, what I would want to see in this game is more different types of cards. Maybe it just means we haven't unlocked some of them. But we are definitely seeing a lot of the same cards each run. Give me the Totem of Strength, I guess. Kill the totem. Kill one nerd. Ow. I have been blapped. And I will return the blappening right back at you. Just happened there. Oh, Arcane Arrow, 3 damage to 3 random enemies. Apparently can hit the same enemy more than once, is what happens. Ouch. It's a little tough.
My oath is my honor.
They have more cards in hand than we do. That's not good. Hmm. Now I have more cards in hand than they do. Okay, everything's fine. I have Scorch back. Okay, so I think what I want to do is take out the Totem of Vitality that's boosting their health and then play Scorch, which should kill the remainders, or most of them. Yeah, most of them. Yep.
Orintira.
Build this. Base. Alright, we have them now. Unless they nuke Scorch again. They did not. GG.
Hey there.
GG.
Have you any tokens to trade? Take a look.
Ooh, the Eternal Flame. All minions get +1 attack at sort of every turn is nice. Otherwise, I may be re-rolling, looking for something Scorch specific. Be happy with Eternal Flame, though. Let's take that. That'll also allow our Scorch's Wrath to have attack power, which is quite nice. Warcry. Do 2 damage to a target and give Scorch the Dragon +1 attack and +2 health. Neat. Warcry. Do 5 damage to a target and give Scorch the Dragon +5 attack. Oh, even better. Both of those, please. And then I can nuke Silverthorn and Archer. Great.
All right, all right.
Excellent.
Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Excellent. We get 2 power cards if we go that way. Or we can get a Scorch card set. I want more Scorch cards. We'll fight Scorch for them. Give me a Scorch to start, and a Flame Collar, and a Portal. Alright, we get to read what the enemy has. This has more health on Scorch. Let's play our Scorch's Wrath on turn 1. This should be fun. Because it gets attack now, so we can use it against the enemies. Just going to throw down 2 chumps here. Perfect. Even more perfect. Card draw. Cool. You're only making him stronger. I've damaged the boss. These are big now.
Ilveren.
Rude. It's nuking time.
My oath is my honor.
Seems the game might be on the easier side. Yeah, I wouldn't trust my experience to be accurate to what others might experience playing a game like this. I do have a knack for these sorts of things, even if I've just started playing them.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade? Take your pick.
Ooh, a free portal, sure.
Take
Is
your
there an option to turn off screen shake? Ooh, there might be. No, not at the moment, unfortunately. There is not, I'm afraid. But yes, that would be nice to have, wouldn't it?
Just back these up today.
More Scorches, please.
All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Yeah, I think it's totally fair if the relatively small card pool that we're seeing so far is a little bit disheartening for some. As I've said a couple times, this game was made in less than a year by only 3 people, so... and it is priced accordingly as well. It's only $15, I think $12 right now on Steam, which makes it a bit more reasonable. I don't think this has the depth of replayability that you might expect from a more professionally done roguelike, but I did want to, in part because the dev team for this was so small, I wanted to highlight it, give them a chance to show off what they've made to the world at large. So that's part of why I took this game. Sponsorship. I think actually, considering the amount of man hours that went into it and price point, it's pretty good. Yeah, good for what it is. Yeah, well said. Hit my own guy? Yeah, hit my own guy. Mana curve's a bit messy at the moment.
And glory.
Okay, so we can hard cast a Scorch. Might as well just do that every turn now. Ah! And then... No, not yet. Soon. Soon it will be time.
Good hunting.
Oh. They forced my hands. Valid. Summon the Inferno Summoner. No, I can't. Missing 1 mana. Summon regular Scorch. Blap.
Guardian of the light.
Buff all of them? Yes. Deleted.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
One of these is guaranteed to be a Scorch card. Scorch Vigor seems to be the Scorch passive. I haven't seen any other Scorch-related passive cards yet. Sure.
Take your pick.
Make him tanky. Give me another one, too. Another portal.
Not going to make it far without
Let's take
this.
15-15.
All right.
Seems like you don't get any healing except for these cards, so taking the empty max health is completely worthless, right? Yeah, it's completely worthless. If that's the only way you get healing. Actually, no, you can heal with cards. If you have healing cards, or power, or like passives, that would do it. That would do it. Well, that would certainly do it. I guess I'll take more health. Yeah, I'll take more health. I'd like to write this. Okay, pay attention to what he does this time, is what I learned. Okay, he's got plus poison and spreading poison, but not automatic scorpions from poison. That was rude. Rip. Yeah, these scorpions with charge are brutal. Okay, we have a Devouring Void if we need one. I guess the weakness of the Scorpion is that their poison does nothing to the hero, right? Yeah, it does not affect heroes, so they really can't do anything to me. Charge is just haste. That's right. They can attack the turn they are deployed. That's right.
Orhin Belan!
Okay, just nuke him. It's only 6 damage. That's alright. Ooh, that was a bad spread, though. Unfortunate.
My oath is my honor.
Don't make me nuke you. Let's get some stuff on the board. Sure this dies. Now everything is poisoned. Rude. Very rude. Get Scorch's Wrath down too. Hey, hope you enjoy it. No point or exception. Always happy to hear people found a game that they're interested in from my stream in one way or another. So, very happy to hear it. Right, double Scorch. And then I can actually do this, right? Get another Scorch. Yeah, now we're cooking. 4 dragons, the build.
My oath is my honor.
Give them all 4 attack. Then kill. Scorpion deleted. Yeah, we have a slightly better idea on how to deal with that thing.
Tokens to trade.
Note that I haven't found any way to get the Scorpion cards in our deck yet. Maybe they're not unlocked or something.
Take your pick.
But yeah, Crystal Surge seems okay. Sure.
Take your pick. Not going to make it far without this.
Actually, just give me the Restore 30, because I'm missing 30.
Right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Oh, there's the duplicated passive. I want that. Duplicated passive seems a little too good. Play this set. We just Grovekeeper's Portal on turn 1. We have 5 mana turn 2. Play Scorch on turn 3. Slightly annoying. 2 damage to a target, huh? Might get bit for 2 here. Nope, that's fine. Just trade Silverthorns. Excellent. Okay, now we have the cards we need. Passives are like relics, that's right. They start in play, giving you a passive effect. And they're definitely what you sort of build around in this game, for sure. Nice. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot more than the Lightbringer strat that we were doing. Bad minion spam doesn't work all that well when there's a hard cap on how many minions you're allowed to have. Let this thing hit me in the face.
My oath is my honor.
Big dragon. Yeah, why spam squires, excuse me, when you could spam dragons instead? More dragons. Ah. Gee.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
Yeah, just give me more bonus mana crystals, thanks. And then we reroll these until we get something good. Portal's Draw More is good. Try that one.
Take your pick.
I don't have Infernal Surge yet for this deck. That's absolutely mandatory.
All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Healing. 3 more fights. 8, 9, 10 before we win our basic run. Now I can play Scorch on turn 2. Seems a bit silly. Our opponent has 1 measly crystal, but draws cards like crazy. Restores 2 mana when they play a power card, a portal card, rather. So they have some nice bonuses going. Yeah, whatever just happened is nonsense. What just happened over there? Horrifying. There's only 2 now. I want to use the Flame Caller.
Says evil.
Okay, now summon this guy. 2 damage to a target. More card draw is pretty good. That's what I'm learning here. Who knew? Card draw is good. Ow. That's my card, dang it. So now Scorch has 21 attack, which is going to be busted when we play them. Stop nuking me. Thanks. I could just attack you to summon? No, we gotta wait until they hurt the summoner, I think.
My oath is my honor.
The power. Glorious.
Honor and glory.
You fool. Ow. Yeah, like, what is what is happening with the card draw on our opponent's side? That's actually obscene. You what? Alright, so correct me if I'm wrong. Am I allowed to do this? You attack this guy. Which causes them to die, which summons another dragon, which makes us win. Great. Benefits of infighting.
Hey there. Have you any
Good.
tokens to trade? Take your pick.
Ooh, restore 3 mana.
Take your pick.
Yes for another Infernal Surge, yes for another Scorch.
Not going to make it far without this.
And just take 30 heal again.
Right,
Oops, that's the wrong
right.
one.
Here's your
Oh well.
loot. Good luck out there.
That was the exact wrong one to pick. Wanted the 30 current health, not the 30 max health. Oops. Oh well. Let's fight Scorch for a Scorch passive. This one has more health on Scorch. Oh yes, that's right. There's Scorch Menace. Scorch the dragon buffs are stronger. If we can get that, then we're going to be busted. Have lethal, look for a more fancy one. Yes. That. Do that. I would like for my minions to be a little tankier, thanks.
Oath is my honor.
That's why. You never know when they're just gonna die. Instantly. Giga Scorch enters the field, and my entire board dies. Normally, this would be concerning. I can just summon my own bigger dragon, slightly bigger dragon. Great, I think.
Honor and glory.
If I attack my minion, I summon another Scorch, it'll do massive damage and wipe the board. I think that's the play, actually. Yeah, because that kills their... Yeah, that killed everything.
My oath is my honor.
And now I have 2 dragons that can just kill the other bigger dragon. Perfect. Dragon slain by a dragon.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade? Take a look.
And yes, we are offered Scorch Menace. I think that's the only other Scorch passive card? Question mark? Definitely take it.
Take your pick.
Take one more Draconic
Okay.
Flame Color. Give all friendly minions Aegis. Protect from 1 instance of damage. I like.
All right, all right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Alright, so this will be our boss, so to speak. Silvara. Ooh. What are they starting with? Each Elven Archer gets more health at the beginning of each turn and more attack at the beginning of each turn. Okay, spooky. Fires 1 additional arrow at a random enemy at the end of the turn. When a friendly minion dies, do 1 damage to all enemies. Okay, this is actually kind of scary. We're going to be up against Very powerful double shot elven archers. We cannot stop them from shooting either, because they shoot as soon as they're summoned. Interesting. That is problematic, to be sure. Maybe should have paid health to draw a card there. Yeah, it's like 2 arrows, right? Okay, but they can hit us randomly, which is a good thing. Oh, and 1 damage to all enemies includes me? Ow. That's rude. Scorch is already huge, though. Scorch's Wrath is going to be good because it'll take 1 damage a lot, which makes Scorch super big.
Good hunting.
I'll keep it targeting there. That's fine. Give me a dragon. Ah.
Yes, evil.
Orhindira.
You're only making them stronger.
Hell and glory.
You kill this guy. You're so huge now. Let's go base.
Good hunting.
Oh yeah, now we're starting to have a problem though. Problem deleted. Olgree, thanks for the Prime sub in 24 months. Florp. Purple Dragon. So now we have the Elven Archer stuff unlocked. Very cool. Let's try going deeper on this one. This run seems to be working well.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade?
Let's see if it ends after 20.
Take your pick. Take your pick.
Yes, loses Silverthorn. These totems of strength.
Right,
Great.
right. Here's your loot. Good luck.
Kaku-san, thanks for so much for the Prime sub in 15 months. I have to imagine we're rapidly running out of passives to get, though, yeah? Full Flame Color turn 1 seems good. Scorch has 14 attack already. Let's see. More Archer nonsense. Very similar build to before. We just saw her with. Larg. No, I can't. Missing 1. Oh no, I've only drawn Scorch cards. Needing to take 10 to draw 1 here. I'm gonna do that. Great.
My oath is my honor. Hell and glory.
Alright, now we just summon Scorch every turn. That's gotta be good, right?
Good hunting.
Should have had them attack first, I guess. frozen. Doesn't matter. Playing more Scorch cards. Oh, and the damage unfroze them. Oh, that was helpful.
Sense evil.
Orindira.
Ah. Take her out. Yeah, blew it. Aggroed. To death.
Hey there.
All right,
Have
what's
you
our new
any
passive?
tokens to
Take a
trade?
look.
Yeah, these are all, like, irrelevant. I guess I'll take Totemic Life.
Take your pick.
Totem of Plenty. Draw a card each time a friendly minion dies while this totem is on the field. That's kind of neat.
Take your
I'm just
pick.
going to pass on those.
Take your pick. All right, all right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Health. We'll face Azul. Ogre Man. Type fellow. So he's the totem guy. Friendly minions on the field get 2 attack, 2 health each time a totem is played. Totems are stronger. Okay, looks pretty nasty, actually. What he doesn't have, though, are crystals. Oh, Lord, what? This totem is 610? Totem of Wrath? This is 7-cost totem. What happened there? Hold on. How did he play that? He must have power carded, right? Oh, yeah. Summon a random totem. Okay. You got a super giga totem, of course.
My oath is my honor.
Spooky. Hit this guy? No. Ow. Well, time to summon a dragon and just see what happens, I guess. Barf. Alright, I have to kill this thing. It's gonna keep growing stronger, so... Sacrifice your lives for the greater good. He didn't... What? He has that many cards he didn't... Oh, because there's no energy, that's right. We have him out-tempoed so hard. Okay, good.
Ilveren.
Guess I didn't need to be scared. Plays his own much weaker Scorch, which doesn't really do anything. Dead.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to
Take your
trade?
Another free Scorch card.
Take your pick. Not
Okay,
going
this is the
back
one.
to
Restore
Spire
30
and
health.
Doomspire.
There we go.
All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Don't want to fight the mirror match. Maybe the possessed scarab. And it's too early to summon the Scorch. He's no buffs. What are your buffs? He's going to freeze my stuff. 50% chance to freeze a random enemy minion when casting a spell. Draw cards when casting a spell. When an enemy is frozen, all minions get attack and health. Minions are crippled when summoned. Ours are. Spells gain stat up every turn. Okay, that's kind of spooky, actually. Get some tempo going, I guess. Summon one free Scorch.
Orientera.
Wait on the Infernal Surge.
Ilveren.
Card draw. Looks like this is working a little too well. .43 attack on Scorch. That is quite something. Whoa, what just happened, though? Excuse me? Just wipe my board with something. Blizzard Wrath. Deal 5 damage to all enemy cards and freeze anyone who lives. Okay. That would explain a lot of what just happened. One HP. Die to Infernal Surge. Got him.
Hey there. Have you any tokens? Take a look.
See, I think we're, again, like I said, rapidly running out of ones to get here. Right? Take empowered allies.
Take your pick.
Good reason to take maybe another totem. Let's take another totem of vitality.
Not going to make it. All right, all right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
And I guess we'll just mix it up. Let's fight Thornfather. Be the basic guys. Surely we can win this on our own merits. Okay, so the Silver Thorns are going to be pretty strong. Let's go in Vamp Fury. A lot of HP.
Orientera.
Barf. Yeah, the core mechanics of this game are very fundamentally similar to Hearthstone. It makes sense to compare it in some regards, or at least to like a single-player Hearthstone. They are awfully similar games, at least in terms of the core battle mechanics. the way the turns play.
My oath is my honor.
He big. Yeah, it really feels like the doubled Scorch buffs are kind of winning. Wait, so if I have the Inferno Summoner attack the other Inferno Summoner, this does what I think it does, right? It sure does. Caw!
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
It's a good use for those guys. Have them fight each other.
Take your pick.
So I'll take another
Thank
Crystal
you,
Surge. Well, there's the Totem of Wrath. Let's grab one of those.
Just back these up today.
These I'm going to pass on.
Alright, alright.
Feels like there should be rare
Here's your
cards.
loot.
This
Good
game does
luck
not have
out
rare
there.
cards. Needs rare cards. That's what I've decided. Game must have rare cards. Alright, I think I learned my lesson about fighting Silvara. The Scarab again. Why is Scorched Dick good in the late game? Because it's good at scaling. Dragon scaling. Ah. Mort. Alright, the enemy now is 200 HP. It looks like they're gaining more health now, by the way. Thankfully, Scorch is scaling enough. That's not egregious.
Good hunting.
We have double Frozen Resolve. Terrifying. Can't math. Two left over. Let's just summon the Inferno Summoner. Have I played Hearthstone myself? I think I played maybe one game. Ow. Okay, noted. Don't let their creatures stay alive at the end of the turn, is the lesson here. Seems fine, though. Oh yeah, because they can like freeze every enemy and then they get stats based on how many freezes they got. That's pretty spooky. Is rather spooky. So none of my units can attack now. I guess that's fine. Okay, go face. Oh, wait. Now go face. Autumn. Right, as the old saying goes, the face is the place.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to
Take a
trade?
Mean specific effects now apply to totems, sure.
Take your pick.
Or Scorch the Dragons, please.
Not going to make it. Alright, alright. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Floor 16. Not Silvara again. Oh no. Scorch's Wrath is really good in this matchup. Oh, yeah, double Vengeful Spirit. So whenever a friendly minion dies, all of our units and I will take 2 damage. That is going to be horrifying. I don't like that.
Orientera.
And for units do damage every turn. Okay, this is a good time to use Way of the Dragon. I'm scared of this matchup. It's 1 instance of 2 damage. I see. I see.
Ilveren.
$32. Alright, damage is happening though. Damage is big happening. Baalor and Sky with 48 months and the generous tier 3 sub.
And glory.
Thank you, thank you. Keep scorching him, I guess. Ow. But my face.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to
Take your
trade?
pick.
Okay, let's take another Phantom Shield. That one seemed pretty good.
Take your pick. Take your pick.
Yeah, screw these.
All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Let's go against Zul again. Actually, no, we should have a really good matchup into the Poison guy, and we haven't fought the Poison guy yet, right? I want to ruin the Poison guy. Like a super powerful Poison build. Yeah, that's my opening hand, thanks. That's right, because we have the Summon a Scorpion. Your minions gain attack and health each time an enemy is damaged by poison. Poison deals damage twice. Units get attack and health each time an enemy minion dies. Scorpions also cripple things. That's pretty spooky. Here, you can have this. The poison, or whatever. I'm gonna get a Scorch for free at the end of my turn here. At the end of the enemy turn here. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, we want enemies to not die to poison. We'll get stats because an enemy died, though, so that's kind of brutal. I can double Infernal Surge, or I can play the Inferno Summoner. I'm going to play the Summoner. I'm going to get bigger. This is scary. I'm actually going to pick this off, I think. And then end turn. Whenever I'm damaged by poison, right? Yeah, that's horrifying. It's very horrifying. Why would you do this to me? There we go. Okay, board cleared. We get to do 47 to the boss. Oh no, my dragon dies. Guess that kind of worked. GG? Easy. Glorious.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
Passive. If we can find anything that's decent, I guess Stronger Totem Auras is going to be passable.
Take your pick. Take your pick. Alright, alright. Here's your loot. Good luck out
So you get an ending after you hit floor 10, and then you're offered the chance to continue if you wish. We're going to see if there's an ending at floor 20 as well. Or rather, I'm going to end this run at floor 20 if we get past it, regardless. Okay, so once again, double Vengeful Spirit is pretty bad.
Good hunting.
I'm scared. Ow, that just hit me for 10. I think we're just, like, some of these late game scaling enemies can kind of do a lot of unavoidable damage to you. I feel like you're going to get eventually worn down. But you should design stuff like that for an endless mode, so good, I suppose. How's that for stats? Oh no, it's getting bigger and fast. Oh, that is scary. I must kill them now. Great. That's right. Endless modes are no fun if they're actually endless, right? Then the only question is how long until you get so bored you don't want to do it anymore.
My oath is my honor.
Should have some of them.
Honor and glory.
Slash units have no effect. I think I'm gonna die here, actually. Horrifying thought. You do 7 damage. Not good enough. It is if I kill something else. Great. Yeah, these super-powered archers are just too much. What if I had more dragons? Too many elves. Too many dragons. Got her at least. That was very damaging to us. At least there's a heal that we get.
Hey there.
But yeah, that was
Tokens
tough.
to trade?
Give me the wipe.
Take your pick.
Board wipe, please.
Not going to make it. Right, all right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Okay, so Silvara, no. Fight the other one. Be sure Silvara just dunks us at this point. Guy doesn't look much easier, though. He's got the freeze build. Okay. That wasn't too bad last time. Ooh, Double Scorch's Wrath really is cool. Why, he is so big, though. Begins. Okay. Let's do Scorch and then a Totem. Some big units.
Order and glory.
Lots of stuff happening. That's for sure. Ouch. Alright, I think it's time for us to use this Crystal Surge. Unless this just wins. Just wins, right? Yeah, it does.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade? Take a look.
Are there any good passives left? Looks like we're just kind of getting the same ones over and over again. The game would have to stop at floor 20, otherwise there's nothing left to give to you.
Take your pick. All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Alright, so this should be the end then. The Possessed Scarab hasn't been too bad when we fought that thing, so let's try this as our final opponents. They have very little in the way of crystals to start, so we should have a lot more tempo than they do. We don't have as a lot of health. And their guys are giant? Why is their guy a 7/7? Don't know. Oh, Impending Doom. All minions gain 1 attack and 1 health for each depth after 15. If that's not an End the Endless mode effect, then I don't know what is. Do you permanently lose power cards when you play them? Yes, you do. No, the Impending Doom thing makes sense, actually. I want this guy. Great. They're getting big. Use this now.
Honor and glory.
Okay, a lot of removal spells, that's fine. Let's make a big totem. Oh yeah, I really got to remember to attack before I cast spells or that are going to kill my units. Other games of this type don't always allow you to do that. This is why I tend to forget. Been crippled. Oh, you're not crippled, though. Hit him. We're sorely lacking in scorches at this time. 5-8, huh? Oh, I see. Big though. Now we're cooking. Give him a shield too. It's a big dragon. Looks like a kill. Now it definitely is. Kaboom! GG! And yes, you do get a new Depth 20 victory screen. Gives you some unlocks. Each subsequent Silverthorn gets more. Cool. Soul Cleaver. Deal 5 damage to all enemies and heal your hero for half the damage dealt. Oh, wow. So up to half of 40. So you could heal up for up to 20 from that. They have 7 units. Neat. Very neat. Okay, we'll call that the end, just to be sure. As that is bringing us to the end of our sponsored segment here today, Twitch chat. Another big thank you to Crater Studios for A, making this cool game, and B, sponsoring us to play it today. Cool little, like I said, fast-paced, bite-sized roguelite deck builder. 1 part Hearthstone, 1 part Slay the Spire. It's only about $12 on Steam, and if you'd like to get it on Steam, you can check it out through our link here in chat. If I can spell correctly. Doomspire. There we go. There's a link to it on the Steam page. Wishlisting it would also help the devs out a lot if you're so inclined. So feel free to wishlist the game on Steam. Costs you nothing except for a click. And the devs, who, again, only a 3-man team made this game, so they'd really appreciate if you did that. But either way, thank you everybody for tuning in and checking out Doomspire with me. Tomorrow, we're going to play some more XCOM. Continue our playthrough of that game. And then next week, well, we've got Hades 2 coming out, so we'll have to prepare for that by finishing Silksong. And in the future, there'll be more sponsored games like this one. You know, I'm always looking for upcoming deck builders or roguelites that are exciting in some way, so it's always cool to check out some new stuff. See you later, whatever I'm me, Zavarin, Hell's Ranger, Gaber Eyes, Spirit Sparrow, and everybody else. Until next time, my friend. Oh yeah, Papa's doing some Doomspire. We'll raid Papa. Well, he's doing Spire at the moment, but then Doomspire later. So that is exactly what we're going to do. Actually, a lot of people playing Doomspire. Japanese Export is playing Doomspire. Actually, I'm going to raid Japanese Export, who is doing some of this game. See if I spelled that correctly. Yeah, there we go. Japanese Export is part of the Spire community, does a lot of Spire content, hangs around a lot. Currently playing this very game, so you can see another player's perspective on it. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Until next time, I'll catch you all on the flip side. Toodaloo, my friends. And good night. Ta-ta for now.